ซ้ายซ้ายซ้ายซ้ายซ้ายซ้ายซ้ายซ้ายซ้ายซ้ายซ้ายซ้ายซ้ายซ้ายซ้ายซ้ายซ้ายซ้ายซ้ายซ้ายซ้ายซ้ายซ้ายซ้ายซ้ายซ้ายซ้ายซ้ายซ้ายซ้ายซ้ายซ้ายซ้ายซ้ายซ้ายซ้ายซ้ายซ้ายซ้ายซ้ายซ้ายซ้ายซ้ายซ้ายซ้ายซ้ายซ้ายซ้ายซ้ายซ้ายซ้ายซ้ายซ้ายซ้ายซ้ายซ้ายซ้ายซ้ายซ้ายซ้ายซ้ายซ้ายซ้ายซ้ายซ้ายซ้ายซ้ายซ้ายซ้ายซ้ายซ้ายซ้ายซ้ายซ้ายซ้ายซ้ายซ้ายซ้ายซ้ายซ้ายซ้ายซ้ายซ้ายซ้ายซ้ายซ้ายซ้ายซ้ายซ้ายซ้ายซ้ายซ้ายซ้ายซ้ายซ้ายซ้ายซ้ายซ้ายซ้ายซ้ายซ้ายซ้ายซ้ายซ้ายซ้ายซ้ายซ้ายซ้ายซ้ายซ้ายซ้ายซ้ายซ้ายซ้ายซ้ายซ้ายซ้ายซ้ายซ้ายซ้ายซ้ายซ้ายซ้ายซ้ายซ้ายซ้ายซ้ายซ้ายซ้ายซ้ายซ้ายซ้ายซ้ายซ้ายซ้ายซ้ายซ้ายซ้ายซ้ายซ้ายซ้ายซ้ายซ้ายซ้ายซ้ายซ้ายซ้ายซ้ายซ้ายซ้ายซ้ายซ้ายซ้ายซ้ายซ้ายซ้ายซ้ายซ้ายซ้ายซ้ายซ้ายซ้ายซ้ายซ้ายซ้ายซ้ายซ้ายซ้ายซ้ายซ้ายซ้ายซ้ายซ้ายซ้ายซ้ายซ้ายซ้ายซ้ายซ้ายซ้ายซ้ายซ้ายซ้ายซ้ายซ้ายซ้ายซ้ายซ้ายซ้ายซ้าย Yo! What's up, Beast Goblin? Movies, shows, visual novels, etc. etc. Oh damn, this iced coffee hit quick. Woo. I should be organizing my shit. It's all fucked up. I just throw everything in whatever folder. And I don't even keep anything on my 2 terabyte hard drive like I should. It's stupid. I fill up my actual hard drive. What the hell? Like a freaking idiot. Oh. I think I even have some games not downloaded on my 2 terabyte. Stupid. I'm like, why do I have a little space? Why do I actually have a little space? Oh, that's why. Oh, same. I had to get a, like a, what is it? Like a, fuck, I don't even know what it is. Like a cloud subscription storage for my phone, because I download so many pictures off Twitter and shit. It's not like I look back at them, I just like, I get that feeling, you know what I mean? Like, if I don't save it, I'll never see it again. And I'll never be able to look at it. Like, all those doll pictures that I retweet on my Twitter, I save them all, basically. Because it's fucked. What if I lose it forever? What if I think back weeks later and I'm like, oh, that one doll, I want to see that picture again, and I can't find it. It's ridiculous. I can't imagine a world where I lose a photo and never see it again. It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. Yo, check this out. I figured out where to get a big bones. Yeah, you sent it to me. I downloaded it. That's one thing I do have in my 2 terabyte. I'm pretty sure. And so you get big bones right over here. Right in the beginning. You gotta go fight giant frogs. Boom. Oh. This is what I've been doing. I hit the fucking 6-hour thing last night again. Look, look. Where do you look again? I swear I looked earlier. Oh yeah, check this out. Time played. 1 day, 49 minutes. And yeah, they give you more prayer when you bury them. Say 15. The little bones give you 5. The big ones give you 15. I thought I could offer them at the altar, but I learned that there's one altar that's free to play in the wilderness, and then the other altars are in members only spots. So like leveling up your prayer is fucking hard. It's brutal. I also have a plan here for my build, because I was looking some stuff up and I realized I don't really need defense. So like I'm going full attack and strength from here on out, and prayer. Attack, strength, and prayer. That's gonna be like my main leveling focus. I didn't know that. I assumed I needed a defense, but I don't really. But I want to do some quests today. Yeah, I think so. I think the three-hand sword, you just like level up the strength, so my max hit is gonna be massive. It's already at 5. Oops. I also switched over to Rune Light. It looks much nicer. As you can see, I've basically very easily become addicted to Runescape. Happened in no time at all. Happened almost immediately. This is what world? I'm world 469. I'll have to become a member, because like I was looking up where those altars are, and they also seem like they're in cool places that I'd like to go to. They have cool quests attached to them. So eventually, pretty soon, I'll just like buy membership. It's not too expensive, right? I don't think so. I think it's pretty cheap. The thing with 2 swords? This thing right here? No, I don't know what that is. That's a good question. I don't know. Yeah, what is that? It's basically always at 100. I never see it change. Yeah, I don't fucking know what that is. should be able to look it up. The special attack orb. Oh! It can be clicked to enable your special attack. Okay, yeah, I see. I always hear that term in videos. They're always like, when you spec. They're always like, spec now, spec now. Ah, I got that frog before you did, guy. Yeah, I don't have any cool weapons like that. I do want, I'm telling you, I'm gonna have a big-ass two-hand sword with special attack one of these days. $15 a month. That's not too bad. Something I'm gonna play all the time. I will do quests. I want to get a couple more, maybe one more prayer level. Shouldn't take too long. Oh, Mar, you're already here, my lap. Got down for 2 seconds. Also, nobody knows this. This is gonna be a long night, okay? I did all my monthly responsibilities. I finished them today. So I just changed my schedule around. Instead of Tuesday, Wednesday off, I took Wednesday and Friday. So I got tomorrow off, which is nice. So I'm gonna be chilling. Gonna be another grind night. Yeah, like in the future, I want us to take on some. I want to do some of the bosses with you guys. But that'll be a while. Monday, Wednesday, Friday. So you had work today? Oh, yesterday. Monday, Wednesday, Friday. Oh yeah, and Friday. Tomorrow. Is it day or afternoon tomorrow? I like just burying the bones mid-fight. Afternoon, nice. So that 5 hit goes hard. Oh, my strength's about to go up too. Yeah, my strength's at 28. Oh, it's gonna feel nice when it hits 30. It's gonna feel real nice when that shit hits 30. I probably should start leveling attack. As soon as my strength hits 30, I'll start leveling attack instead. Adamant armor? You like the adamant stuff, huh? I just wish I could make every armor black. Like, I need a Dark Knight vibe for my whole game. I know there's like the black dye is what, some ink or something. Let me see what it's called. I look up a lot of stuff. Yeah, you gotta get black mushrooms. Like, you can only dye certain stuff. Yeah, true. I think Bumpy was working on some magic. Oh, I was also gonna... I want to train my range too, because I want to be able to use a crossbow. But I haven't even started that at all. But I think Bumpy was training some magic. Oh, see, now I'm hitting for 6? That brutal. Brutal. Yeah, so far Prayer is the one that's like the hardest to level up. Like I did this for a while. Like when I said I would hit the 6-hour mark last night, I was literally doing this for so long. I was like, I had this same setup. I had like a YouTube on the side, and I was just fucking killing giant frogs for so long. And I only got to 16 prayer. That's why I'm like, once I know, okay, there's like, you can scatter vile ashes. I know that gives you more, but you gotta kill lesser demons to get those. Or you can go offer the bones at an altar, at a, what's it called? And there's like, so there, I know there's one altar over here at this Port Phasmatis. That's obviously a members only, but it seems cool. Like Haunted Woods, this area seems cool. I want to go there. So I'm like, I want to get membership. I'm sure at some point I'll do some stuff. There we go, 17 prayer. See, that was brutal. 11 left to 17 prayer. Took so fucking long. I thought about it, but I'm pretty short on money. I definitely don't have a lot of money. But I did think about it. I think big bones are kind of expensive. Like a little bit. So yeah, Drugs good. Also, there was a guy last night who was like, he was talking about how, I don't know if this was like some LARP or what, but he started talking about how he was playing RuneScape from prison. Like, he stopped talking for a minute, and then I was just chilling at the Grand Exchange, and then he was talking to some other guy, and I was eavesdropping on the conversation, like, huh? What's going on here? And then he was like, sorry I got quiet, a guard walked by. And then the guy was like, what are you, in prison or something? And he was like, yeah. He was like, what the fuck? And then he was talking about how, yeah, he has got a phone. He got like a smuggled phone, and he like rents it out to people basically for favors, and then like just plays RuneScape on the phone in prison. I was like, holy shit. If that's true, that's insane. And then he talked about how he was talking to a girl too, and like that she stopped talking to him. And I was just eavesdropping on this whole conversation because I was like, what was I doing? I was selling something. Well, a few things. And then he was like, yeah, but she stopped talking to me. And they're like, oh, don't worry, man. She probably just gets busy in life. She'll probably come back. And then later, like an hour later or so, I saw him in a totally different area talking to a totally different person about the girl again. He's like, yeah, and she won't come back in. And I was like, what the fuck? It's weird to run into this guy again, but it was really funny. But I wonder if that's true. Like, I'm like, is he really? Is he truly doing it? Like, I don't know. He could just be a weird guy, like lying for no reason. But it was interesting. I should have talked to him. Let's see. I got 12k gold now. 12k gold pieces. But I still think if I bought big bones in bulk, I think that still might be like kind of expensive. I'm 100% sure. Yeah, I can totally understand that. I mean, it's probably, if you're in prison and you have a hidden phone, probably playing RuneScape is one of the best things to fucking do. Can talk to people, hang out. But I just, part of me is just like, I just don't like, I kind of don't believe that was happening, but it was funny. That would be a thing to just lie about in a game like this. The girl stopped talking to me, that's way more believable to me than I'm sneakily playing RuneScape in prison. Let's go I'm gonna go find a quest. What's this guy talking about? I already picked up that clue about the tramp, Charlie the tramp, but he didn't tell me anything. Do I have to bring it with me? Because I don't think I had it on me when I talked to him. But maybe I gotta have it on me. Is that a thing? I'm not really sure, but maybe I will try it. Bring it with me. Talk to Charlie the Tramp in Barrock. Alright, let's head up there. I wanna know what he's talking about. Also, I would love to be a member, literally just so I can train fucking agility. Running out of stamina is ass. I keep the smelly sock on me at all times. I got that shit on. It's necessary. I imagine it's a nice pretty lady's sock. I'd be sniffing it. Oops, I'm going the wrong way. No. Trust me, it's not. Trust me. It's the smelly sock of a beautiful woman. I would know. Ooh, the pirate guy. Yeah, I want to do this one. I haven't done this one yet. There are 3 columns. Match up each picture with the word underneath and unlock the chest. Bar. Ring. Coins. Hell yeah, gold necklace. Sell that. Oh, I forgot I have a quest helper. Card game Spades. Spades. I know the game, but I don't know how to play it. Like the actual card game? Or can you play Spades in Runescape? Oh. I've never played it. But I've heard of it. I like card games. Charlie the Tramp. The rarest movie? I don't have any movies on my hard drive. I'll see, I had to have the clue on me. You need some leather chaps. Leather chaps. I haven't like kept movies on my hard drive since like the torrenting anime days, you know? I got the Zatch Bell full series. What's the south entrance? I think it's this way, actually. I think I have something else too. I remember I downloaded a few things just for kick streams. So you can't really stream stuff on YouTube, watch too much. What are these guys doing? What is this? What are they doing? Why are so many people doing this? What you guys doing in the fountain? They're not gonna answer. Freaky motherfuckers. Buy some members only shit. Wait, that the wilderness is right there? Oh damn. I never seen the border. That's a vibe. Runescape MLG Elf Guy? Oh wait, this is the south entrance. This is I'm at the north entrance. Green pointy hat and neutral face. these guys doing? I'm gonna follow these guys. Let me see what they're up to. They're taking something out of the bank and putting it in the fountain. And they won't answer me when I ask them what they're doing. The only thing I can think is they're dropping coins. This is weirding me out. What are they doing? I wish they would have just answered me. Just let me know. I'm curious as hell. Yeah, there's these 3 Runescape players are going back and forth from the bank to the fountain. Drop something in. They're all dressed similarly. This is like a weird cult. I have no clue. That's strange. Oh, they're not telling me where to get leather chaps. They're telling me, he's telling me where Charlie the Tramp is. So like somebody who sells it around here, maybe? Let's go buy it from the exchange. Fine, I'll buy him some leather chaps. He's poor. I got 12,000 GP. I'm on my way to the money. I'm gonna help a guy out. Oh shit, you know what I need to do real quick? I always forget to start the short stream now. Alright, leather chaps. 6 coins. What? Buy price 25 coins? Whatever, that's not that much. That's crazy. People are flipping leather chaps. You know what? Actually, respect. I respect that. Making beginners overpay for leather chaps. Crazy. It's honestly my fault for being new. A new clue. Click the clue scroll along the edge of your world map to see your destination. Travel to the destination and dig on the marked tile. What? Click the clue scroll along the edge of your world map. I don't see any clue scroll. Oh, at the standing stones north of Falador. Oh. Oh, easy. Oh wait, no. Requires spade. What's up, May? How's it going tonight? Going good over here. Just relaxing, completing some quests. We're doing this Charlie the Tramp clue scroll thing. But I need a shovel. I think I have one in my bank. I think so. Oh yeah, London, Ontario. How's London? London, Ontario. Oh, that was not a British accent. London, Ontario. I went through Kingston on the bus. I'm a bit drunk right now, brother. Does that sound it? Is that good? Spade. I'm a bit drunk right now, brother. I went through Kingston on a bus. How's hanging out with your friend? Nice, nice. Damn, that's a vibe. Every time you guys say you have drinks, I was like, I wish I had drinks. Was the bus ride crazy? Get theatrical. I went on a damn bus. Oops, going the wrong way. Yeah, I bet. I haven't traveled in a while. That's good. I haven't had a bus ride in a while either. I remember those like Greyhound buses. I think I went from who the fuck did I go from when I took a Greyhound? I went from Arizona to Las Vegas. It wasn't too bad. They're honestly pretty chill. It's a pretty chill way to stay. Like, as long as you got no like weird people on your bus, like it's pretty damn good. Reward casket. How do you say that name? I'll gladly say it. I don't want to mispronounce it. Is it sane? Sane? Oh, everyone's sleeping. So yeah, Beast Goblin. As long as you don't... Oh, Sen. Hi, Sen. How's it going, Sen? Staff of Earth? Black Battle Axe? Whoa. Whoa, that's a vibe too. Oh, sound like Centaur. Sen, that's a nice name, Sen. Alright, well, let's go sell that shit. I ain't using that. Harassed by a hole. Kept pointing at random buildings and told me he built them. Maybe he did build them. You never know what his previous life before the crack could have been. He could have been an amazing architect. He thought it was Pokemon. True, I feel like to someone who doesn't watch anime, every anime is Pokemon. Every anime is Pokemon or Yu-Gi-Oh! Or Beyblade. You watching Beyblade? You watching Beyblade? May you been drinking? Oi! Oi, Almonds! I think you might be muted. Oi, Almonds. I think you might be muted. Oh, I'm slipping into Australian very quickly. Oi, Almonds. I think you might be muted. I think you might be muted, mate. Almonds, bruv. Are you muted, yeah? Fucking bellend. Are you muted, yeah? Fucking tosser. Yeah, I'm half, no, I'm half Irish. Never mind. My grandmother lived in England, though. But she is full on Irish. Say Smillah, bruv. Smillah. Oi, Bismillah, bruv. Oi, Bismillah. Bismillah, yeah? Oh, that's really good. That's a really good, good impression. Oi, say Bismillah. Bismillah, brother. Let's sell this stupid shit. Oh, 599 coins. Oh, no one wants my Staff of Earth. And an Arabic accent. I don't know if I can't do an Arabic accent. Like, genuinely. Damn, what is this Staff of Earth selling for? It's way lower than it said. What? Sell price is 601 coins? Nah, let's do like 615. Yeah, Arabic, I can't. Arabic's too hard. I like how they say Bismillah. I'll have to hear more. I'll have to watch more Arabic ghost hunting videos. Try to nail my Arabic accent. Alright, let's see. What quest should I go for now? Oh, I still haven't done this quest either. I get a reminder of where he says she is. Locked away at her father's house on the... There's a typo. That says the Cest side of Warrock. Is that intentional? On the west side of Varrock? West of Varrock. Wait. Wait. That's east. Right? North, east, south, west? West is this way, right? I feel like I ran into her or something. Place? Is this the mansion? Juliet's cousin, Philippa. Damn, she's bad, guys. She is bad. Wait, what did she say? Oh, she's right there. What's up, Juliet? Everything is explained in the letter. One level away from your adamant armor? Nice. Wait, what level do you have to be? My god, Juliet's message. Yo, I'm trying to talk to Philippa. Yo, I'm trying to have a conversation with Philippa. I got 12,000 GP. Does that change your mind? Does that change your mind about me? I got 12k GP right now sitting in the bank. How do you feel about that? She's not interested. Romeo. What does it say? Dear Romeo, dearest Romeo, I am very pleased that you sent 97997 almonds to look for me and to tell me that you still hold affliction. Affliction? She thinks I'm diseased? Affection? Ah yes, still hold affection for me. I still feel great affection for you, but unfortunately my father opposes our marriage. No, that does not sound good. Marriage and will kill you if he sees you again. Holy shit. Our only hope is that Father Lawrence can help us in some way. Okay. Damn, Romeo's a fucking idiot. Oh, Romeo, he just spells everything wrong. These song-luring Burmans. And keeps their Karaki and Vidisons snoring in his church to the east-north. To the east, to the northeast? Okay, thanks. I'm not gonna talk to Romeo, he's not very helpful. Northeast to the church. I know where the church is. Wait, do I know where the church is? What are these guys doing? I really want to know. They're running to the bank and then running to this fountain and dropping something in it. What the fuck are they doing? They wouldn't tell me. No, there's more of them doing it. What's their game? Bots, maybe? Yeah, now that you say that. Let's see if me standing here messes it up. Nope, they go by tile. Weird behavior. Alright, where's this church at? Oh, Father Lawrence! What's Father Lawrence gonna do? What could he possibly do? A potion to make her appear dead. Holy shit, that's an insane plan. He's like, yeah, how are they gonna get married? Ah, let's make her... Everybody thinks she died. This is fucked. Oh, I know where Kadava is. It's right by the red berries. Weird to see kids Hello again, Romeo. Wow, obsessed. Let me guess, she's gonna tell me to go get Kadava. Is this it? Yes. Wait, what? Wait, what do I have to get him to make? Oh my god. Wing of rat, tail of frog, ear of snake, and horn of dog. Oh, just needs the Kadava berries. I know where those are. I think they're right around, I think this side. Or was it this side? Grind gold for bonds? How much is a bond? Is it this way? I think it was the other way. Oh no, it's past the dark wizards. 14 mil? Oh fuck. Yeah, I'm nowhere near that. That's true. Yeah, there it is. High tier quest grant. Sometimes like 3 or 4 mil per hour. Oh damn, yeah. Can I get through here? Do I have to run past the dark wizards? No, I can't get through there. I'll run past. I'll run past. Shit. Save my stamina. Stamina. New armor? How much does your adamant armor cost? Perfect dodge. Oh, cadaver, that's pretty funny. I get it. Cadaver. I get it. I understand it. You know, let's get some of these. Why not? Get it. Fucking those dark wizards. Oh yeah, we gotta do some bumpy leveling. We gotta go with Bumpy on some quests. Bumpy's probably sleeping. It seems like a sketchy plan. I don't really condone this plan, but that's what they want to do, so I'll go along with it. See, I would have been like, you want me to just assassinate the dad or what? That'd be no big deal for me. I gotta give it to Juliet? Alright, guess we're going through with this. You know the samples from a Chinese TikTok? I don't remember what it was about. It was something about a girlfriend. It was some comedy skit about a girlfriend. A Chinese girlfriend. She's asking you to buy her food or something like that. It's something like that. Juliet, this is not a good plan. Juliet has died. Oh, my poor dead cousin, Juliet. What's all that screaming? My poor dead cousin, Juliet. Okay. What's up, Philippa? Maybe I can send you a message later, or... No? Okay. Yeah, that's fair. I'm a little intimidating, I get it. Alright, come here, you big fat idiot. Come over here. This seems bad. Such a silly quest. Oh no. What? What? Juliet literally died. I killed Juliet. What the fuck? I knew that was a bad plan. Oh my god. Oh. I've killed someone. And what the hell, Philippa? We were supposed to get together later. What do you have to say for yourself? Oh my god. Member quest. What's this guy got? Empty jug. Oh, you know what I want to do? Oh, there you are, right there, I see you. $13K gold. Moving up in the world. First, let's get that. sell that gold necklace. I still need some black gloves. Yeah, I'm wearing zombie gloves right now. The price of a gold necklace. $49. Go get some more prayer. Hell yeah. Oops, I should have banked my spade and coal and gold. Might grab a little more iced coffee. Oh, the frogs are so cute. A lot of the enemies are so cute. I feel bad killing them. I don't want to kill this giant frog, but I need his big bones. Selling fish. Yeah, 20k is a lot. Oh. Classic song right here. Do more damage to me? I think it does less. Yeah. Kind of feel like having a little smoke. I also need to buy a crossbow. I'll do that later. You got the set? Nice. What's the specs on that armor? Yeah, 13.7K. Oh, but it's worth it though, it's worth it. Getting some new shit is always good. Always good. I finally feel like I'm in the money at the moment. Okay, yeah, I'll be at those frogs. I'd like to get my prayer to 44. Oh, hey. Damn. Oh, I like the green of it. Kind of a dark green. That's nice. So you're fully decked out and adamant now, aren't you? Yeah, everything matches. That is nice. Hell yeah, we look fresh. We look fresh. A fucking mission. See, I swear, soon we'll be taking down bosses soon. Okay, yep. Actually, I'm gonna get some. I think I'm gonna get more iced coffee. Just grab this last bone. I think I'll be fine going to grab coffee. Healing a frog. I also need to up my cooking. I'd like to do that as well. Ah, iced coffee. I only should have these 2 glasses though. Or else I'll be all fucked up later. I'll be up till 3 AM playing this damn game. Just fill my inventory and then bury them all, and then go see if I can get a crossbow. I should have more than enough. I feel rich right now. Richer than I've ever been. I'm moving up in the world. Oh hell yeah, level 30 strength. Well, a spear would be cool too. I could use a spear. I would use a spear. Oh, but I would need range too. That halberd looks cool. Level 60 attack. Like a scythe. That's crazy. Yo. I made some delicious food last night. I made honey garlic tofu and broccoli with ramen noodles. It was good. I got more tonight. That'll be my leftovers. My leftover dinner. Oh yeah, that'll match perfect. Omar, what are you doing? Are you coming over here or no? Come on. Come on, Omar. Sit down on my lap. You're just big and fat. You barely fit. The sound effects for blocking. The adamant sound. I love the sound effects in this game. They're kind of like, I would describe them as dinky in a good way. They're all like bit crushed and funny sounding. I like it. Bury all these. This takes so long. That was 1, 2, 3. 17 berries got me just over halfway this level. Using my prayer. Me too. I feel like using my prayer is giving me more strength XP. Yeah, it is. It's giving me like going from like 8 to 12. Let's see how much crossbow is. Scary demons. I already did that quest. Oh, this is kind of, she guides you to quests. That's actually not bad. Let's see, where's Drainer Village. Let's go up to Varrock first. Then we'll go down to Drainer Village. I think rune items? What's your mining at? Me too, oh, that's not bad. Oh, Jesus. With that. Stop. You didn't need to do that. I wasn't even attacking you. I was just walking by. Yeah, that makes sense. Fishing, it definitely seems like a useful survival skill, less of a profit skill. I'm honest, I've just been making money by fighting a lot. But I do want to find a good money-making scheme myself. Crossbow. 6 ranged. What kind of bows are there? points back. Hey. Some bolts. $400 bolts. Hell yeah. Yeah, I need to grind some ranged. But first I'm gonna go down to Drainer. That vampire quest, I think. I did no damage. Certain enemies won't attack. Like weaker enemies will be like, oh, I'm not fucking with that. Makes sense. I don't know if ever we're gonna be able to kill this goblin, but I need to go to even lower level. Yeah, fuck that. I'm not fucking with that goblin. I don't think. I'm gonna go take care of this. Get this vampire first. Be honest, I'd love to just have some agility. Not be walking everywhere. Oh, Dr. Harlow. Fuck, he's in Vera. God damn it. What happened to my quest helper? Like it came up for the first 2 quests I did and then stopped coming up. Not sure how to work this rune light yet. In the Blue Moon Inn, south of the general store. The Blue Moon Inn, south of the general store. General store. Oh, general store. There's my run. Oh, this fucking weird guy? The drunk man? You a freaking beer. What can I do you for? Oh my god, I don't even have freaking 2 coins. Feel bad for killing her, but I wonder if she'll drop coins. Oh. Go to the freaking bank. Actually, I have a beer in the bank. I'll just grab that. Took one of my 4 beers. Here's your damn beer. I feel like I gave him a beer already. Hammer? Hammer and garlic? I think I actually have all of that. I think I have a hammer and garlic in my bank. Oh, that's a lot of caffeine I just drank. Ugh. That's what it takes to get good. Alright, let's see. Oh no, I had garlic and I sold it. Let's get one hammer. We'll just buy it at Green Exchange. It'd be cheap. Cheap, cheap, cheap. They're gonna make me overpay again for garlic because it's a quest. These damn garlic flippers. Just in case, just in case. Alright, let's go kill that vampire. I'll have to grind some silly range on those goblins at the beginning of Lumbridge. Just mining? Nice. Yeah, where the heck's Bumpy at? Where's Bumpy? Oh, my body is spiked. Spiked with caffeine. Fuck this spider up real quick. Old two-hitter. Alright, what's he saying? This is Drainer Mana, right? I did this quest last night. That one was fun. The killer quest. The Scream parody quest. Took a long time, like, to find all this shit. I wasn't using Runelight yet, so I didn't have any quest helper. That stupid puzzle where you gotta light the 4 candles. That was brutal. I was walking around. There was like me and one other person just walking around for a while, and I was like, I don't know what the hell to do, and they were like, I don't either. But then I figured it out finally. Yeah, basement. About to blast this vampire in the fucking face. Guy's already fighting him. Oh, he's easy. Oh, attack XP? Nice. Hell yeah, 28, almost 30 attack now, too. Okay, yeah, that was an easy quest. That was not a big deal at all. I guess I'm actually strong. I'm strong now. Oh, you have to go around the back. Get out of here. Oh yeah, over here. I do love the spooky areas. And that poison's almost 500 GP, that's crazy. It's gonna take so long to get ranged up. I wonder if there's a quest I can do. Oh wait, I have I can use my prayer. Don't I have a ranged one? Yeah, increases your range by 5%. Yeah, I'll use that. Go down to the first level, or Lumbridge, train some ranged. Yep. Prayer's coming in handy already. Oh, rapid restore. 2 times restore rate for all stats except hit points and prayer. I don't even... Does your prayer restore at some point? If you get high enough prayer, maybe? Start your hard drive again. Yeah, no worries, no worries. I'll always be here. It's quickly becoming a Runescape channel. Might have to pick a variety night, or else I'll just hit RuneScape every time. We should have a RuneScape night, a horror night, and a variety night. And a CS night. Be 4 days a week stream. CS night, horror night, variety night, RuneScape night. Oh yeah, the prayer helps a lot for getting experience, actually. That's quite useful. Yeah, let me see. Let me see. Let me see what it is first. No, that's fine, cheese. Don't worry about it. That's all good. Just hanging out, playing RuneScape. It's a chill night. That will make you feel better. Oh, what? Maybe Scotland, we can't watch these videos. We can't make fun of people, okay? I didn't hear it though. I didn't hear it because I don't have my headphones. We can't laugh at people. People laugh at me. People laugh at me. I knew you were gonna say that. He's rapping NBA Youngboy? Oh, he's saying it. He's saying it 100%. I cannot rap NBA Youngboy. I don't know a single NBA Youngboy track. Not a one. NBA. Fuck, this grinding range is gonna be brutal for a while. There's gotta be a quest I can do. Hold on, let me see. Look up a quest. Jumpstart this. Ranged quest. Free to play. There are no quests in free to play that directly reward range experience. Oh damn, I want a fucking hot soup. I haven't eaten yet. I made some honey garlic tofu and broccoli last night with ramen noodles. Ooh, it was fucking good as hell. Let me tell you, it was delicious. And I have leftovers tonight. That's what I'll be eating in a bit. Mac and cheese sounds good too. You came here to make me hungry again. Four earth runes. Our babies. Our baby was just right. Okay. Alright, let me see. Oh yeah, sinus infection, that's rough. I get those occasionally as well. Wait, this is all the free quests? That's it? What's the Remington? Oh yeah. Fuck, I don't know if I want to go to Remington. Did I say this last time? Did I say... Or maybe I do want to go to Remington. I feel like I would if I was sick, I would still stream, because I have nothing better to do. I'd just be laying anyway. It'd just be a really weird... A weird sniffly stream. Remington? Really? That's an interesting name. Is that like a chosen name, or like her parents named her Remington? Especially that feels very... I don't know, that's an interesting name. I've never heard that. I mean, except for that movie. Is there a movie, Remington? What am I thinking of? What's the movie of the vampire? The Nicolas Cage is a vampire? That's Redfield, never mind. Unrelated. Remington. That's a crazy name. I've never heard that. That sounds fancy. Shit, I got too much shit on me. Nearest bank. Some Drainer Village. Remington? Is that a southern name? Sounds like regal and British. Ottawa? That's cool. I've only been to Ottawa once. And I didn't even really go, I just, I flew in there when I first got here. I flew into Ottawa Airport. It's a nice place. Lots of good stuff to do there. And every time I'm on the lesbian dating app, everybody's always in Ottawa, and I'm like, fuck, that's far. That's why I never meet anybody. Nobody lives where I'm at. No cool lesbians. No cool lesbians like myself. I did think about it. I think, like, if I could find a job up there, it is a place I'm considering. But I do think eventually I should move out of where I'm at right now. It's like a nice small town, but there's nothing really around and no like-minded people. I probably would fare better in a city, I imagine. I don't know about the coolest lesbian, but I think I'm a pretty cool one. See, I don't mind noise. I mostly lived in cities, like most of my adult life. And like whenever I lived alone, it was always in a city. I've only, like, this is new to me, this kind of like small town kind of living. Sandwich lady. Thank you, sandwich lady. I appreciate you. You're doing a great job. In public what? Oh, earplugs. Yes, she would definitely be like, what the fuck is that? See, that's why I can't make fun of people. Because people would make fun of me, you know that? And then you gotta be fine with that. Like you guys get you guys get more defensive than I do when like people come in here and be like, ew, furry. I'm like, I don't care. I guess they're giving me a viewer. But I appreciate that. Where the fuck am I going? Where am I supposed to meet this guy? I agreed to go to his ship moored west of Remington. Yeah? Yeah? Is this not here? Beast Goblin, don't you lie to me. What ship am I supposed to go on? This one? No. Oh, I'm at the wrong place. Remington. Let me find this. Remington. Oh. Okay. I see where it is. Cats are extra killingy. Walmart does take care of me. She takes care of me at all times. I don't really know what I'd do without her. I'd be fucking depressed. I can tell you that much. Whoa, a church. And pray at this bitch real quick. Heal my godly soul. Remington. Hey, you never know if you like it there until you try it. You never know. You never know. There he is. Oh no, this guy. Noki, Ithoy, Arson, and young Colin. And Francois. Oops. I didn't mean to say no. No, let's go. Let's go to Corsair Cove. I get it. Now I heard this gives you access to a good place to train ranged. That's why we're here. A little birdie told me. Can't buy a boat. Let's figure out what's up with this curse. Heard there's a curse around here. Yusuf? Banks closed, go away. Okay. Okay, rude. Okay, yep. Sounds good. That's a smart plan. Gotta get your rest. Your rest and your energy, your food energy. Anarchy! Anarchy! Okay, where is his crewmates at? Oh, she got it. Madam Calderwin gotta know what's going on. Caldarium. Need an agility of level 10. Oh, here they are. My stomach! The blue thing. What blue thing? What the hell? I can't reach the monkfish lady? What? She looks pretty. Smiles and has a red mouth? I mean I think I know what you're talking about. Really can't reach her. She looks cute. She looks cute. Forget that thing's name. It has a weird name. Okay. And there seems to be a lot of shit on this island. Like that you tell the tale of how you bested a goblin, it sounds less like heroics and more like senseless murder. Dragon Slayer 1 quest, okay. Somebody said there's a hut southwest. Oh yeah, I'm in a cool area. What the? This place is huge. This skill. Investigate. Got the hut back there. Did I just not go up the stairs? I'm cursed. Oh, are they cursed by the monkfish lady? What's up? He said he knew a lot about curses. He said there were any number of things that could cause one. Okay. Let's see, I can't go that other way. So maybe just into the jungle. Enter this hole. Whoa. Hello, Chief Tess. Okay, she seems suspicious. This is exactly what I read. Oh, what's up, Bumpy? No worries. This is literally exactly what I read, that this is a good place to train range for this reason. Yeah, no worries. I don't have work tonight, so I'll be on for a while. Holy shit. Level 82? Hold on, hold on. I almost fucked up. But I see why you train range there. Alright, let's go find where this freaking curse is. Level 82, yeah, I'm not fucking with them. Idle Cutie Night? Yeah, we can watch it. I thought it was cosplay. Cosplay night. Yeah, cosplay idol cutie night. Yeah, we can watch that. No. Let's see. What am I supposed to be looking for here? Oh, I just gotta talk to this guy again. Or Chan TV. Why is it not 2chan TV? Oh, new. Oh, it's unrelated. Assess doll? Buried her in the sand. Oh, do I need a freaking spade? I gotta talk to these two fuckers. I'll have a different story of what happened. Yeah, I used 4chan for years. When B actually existed. Was there like since I was pretty young, so I guess would be like 2008 or 9 forward. Up until it became pretty boring, and then people were moving to like poll, and then it just got shitty. It was just stupid after that. I think that's pretty smart. I was like X and B and A. Mostly B though at the time. What's your story? Did he just say where it was? How are we getting there? Oh, there. I'm gonna need that. Oops. This way, right? Yeah. Okay. Damn this agility. Yeah, everyone comes here to train. It's a good. You just got a safe spot right there. She's big. Let me go dig up that doll. Where did he? Can you bury it? Must be over here, right? No, I was right. Okay, so it's gotta be the monkfish lady. I was hoping it was her. Oh, never mind. Oh, I see what happened. So the cook just cooked some bad shit. Is that what it's gonna be? The cook just sucks at his job? These quests are so funny. I like the silly humor that this game has. Wait, did I miss something? It's a wet ogre. Okay, now what though? Let's go back and speak to the captain. Even though he'd not had any of the food. I gotta just speak to them again. Okay. Etho is looking pretty suspicious right about now. Pretty damn suspicious. I'm gonna speak to that monkfish lady. I can prove you're well enough to get up. Wash up cheese. Oh yeah, that makes sense. Quick dissolve. Oh my god, I just saw that I'm gonna have to fight that guy. Ooh, that's gonna be a rough fight. I don't know why I read that you got gay mac and cheese. I was gonna be like, oh sick, you got gay mac and cheese. It is Pride Month. Mac and cheese is comforting. I'd really like some. But I'm gonna eat my my tofu, my honey garlic tofu. It's not pretty soon here. I'm getting fucking hungry. I'm full on addicted to this game. Wait, what the hell did you just say? I have to prove he's not really sick. Try Demon Month? Oh, Demon Month that's sick. I'm down for Demon Month. I gotta light this shit on fire. Well, that's not good. I do not want to fight that old man. Omar. Here, Omar. Come on, Omar. Come on. Come over here. Come on. Come on. Alright, never mind. There you go. Don't be silly. Just lay down and relax. Kill him for me. Hell yeah. See, he says kill him for me. I say, you know what? No problem. Hey, nope, I got you. Easy kill. Easy kill. I want to talk to the monkfish lady. I can't. Oh my god. Rare. Rare. Yeah, true. Heal. Oh my god. Heal. Heal. Oh, he's hard. Come on. Eat. No! Kill him! There we go, 6. 6. One more 6. 0. Eat. Attack. Oh my god. 4. Oh, he's dead, he's dead. Eat. Eat salmon. Come on, 7 health. 5. Oh, I have no more prayer. Oh no! Come on, do 3 more. Eat the salmon. There we go. Holy shit! I had to eat all my salmon for that fight. That was rough. That was rough. That was a good fight, though. That was the hardest fight I've had so far in this game. It's that old-ass man. That does not bode well for me. The OG blade art. Yeah, true. He did have that old man strength. Come on, go to the ship. I had an epic old man fight. And OG Bladeheart loved it. They followed immediately after. They said, hell yeah, I love the way you slay that old man. I killed his ass. Give me some money. No money? No money? Corsair Cove bank access. Oh, okay, that's not bad. Now I can grind these fucking, whatever those people were. The ogres? Okay, hold on, hold on. Oh my god. I should take a break myself to eat. Oh, I've been playing again for hours. Damn, that was a hype battle. I wasn't expecting that old man to be such an intense battle. See, I want to have more epic battles like that. Now I have no fucking fish. Oh, hey, wait, I can go to the bank. Hell yeah. The Fridge Bros story. I have not thought about 4chan stories in so long. I probably was there for a lot of them, but I don't know that one. Well, I know I was there for a lot of them. And fish. Anything else? No, just fish. Just fish, just fish. Alright, we gotta take a break. We gotta take a RuneScape break. I need to sustain my body with food. And we should watch some scary videos. Some creepy videos. Let me see if RuneLight actually lets me log out normally. What's this plugin? I should look at these little plugins. Fake gamer. I know, I gotta eat. See, because the thing is, I know if we just continue... Oh wait, why is this guy here now? What does he rule this island? What is he doing? Why is he acting like he owns the fucking place? Oh, you guys do not want that. Damn, you guys are freaky. That's what you do want. You guys are freaky as hell. You guys are on some fetish shit I don't even know about. What are all these plugins? No G Fuel. I drink Gamer Sups and iced coffee. Gamer Sups and iced coffee. You know why? Because they put sexy anime women and sexy VTubers on the fucking canister, right? They put Cinder on the canister. I have to buy it. Oh, I like this. I like seeing the tile. I like that. I'm gonna keep that on. Alright, hold up. Wow. Let's see if I'll... Let me log out in the... Actually logged me out instead of... Oh, nice! It actually logged me out. Okay, I'm never using the classic launcher again. It's RuneLight only from now on. Alright, hold on, I'm gonna go get some food. You guys can watch this pretty... I'll be right back, and then we can watch some scary videos while we chill for a bit. ran out of noodles. Noodles. So it's just a big bowl of tofu and broccoli. Ran out of noodles. Meow. Noodles. Yeah, let's get some scary comp. Oh no, actually, let's do Nuke's top fives. Yeah, Nuke's top five. Ooh. Scariest real videos? Scariest real videos or scary videos for no sleep? Ogre enjoy. I never played past. I don't even think past Monster Hunter Try. I didn't play Monster Hunter World or anything like that. Oh fuck yeah. This tofu is delicious. Soup, no sleep.
In Florida, young mom Haley Kinney is woken up by her 3-year-old son who says he's seeing something in their house. As he keeps insisting there's a presence in the bedroom, Haley starts recording to document the strange moment.
I was so hungry.
She ends up catching something truly disturbing.
What is it? Baby, there's nothing in here. There's nothing in here. Okay, I don't see it.
Oh.
Lay down.
As the toddler points toward the empty corner of the room, a few bizarre things happen that need to be broken down. First off, there's a strange, unexplained growl or whine from somewhere nearby.
What is it?
Oh, that is a scary noise. What the fuck?
Nothing in here.
Next, as the boy points at the corner, something in the shadows quickly pops out twice before pulling back into the darkness. The boy's arm doesn't match the shadow's movement,
Hell no.
so that's not his reflection. Haley says she has no idea what her son saw that night, and she didn't even notice the strange things that she had captured on camera until later. But
That's
what was her son seeing in that dark corner?
I don't like that. I don't like that one bit.
Paul Gorton is relaxing at home one day with his son Charlie,
Gorton?
when suddenly things start to get a little spooky.
Change that last name.
Charlie? There's a
Change
scary
that last
boy
name,
there.
Mr. Gordon.
What do you mean? What, are you doing pretend? Yeah, you're just playing pretend, aren't you? Do you want to show me? Show me then. Come on. You show me where he is.
Show me where he is.
This is actually f***ing Where? Where? In there? In there?
Kids gotta go.
Okay, get ready, Charlie. No scary boy.
Charlie?
No, there's nothing there, mate. Do you want me to go in? Look. There's absolutely nothing in here. You've got nothing to be scared about. I've absolutely There's nothing to be scared about. There's nothing here. That's just the bathroom. There's nothing there, buddy.
Bismillah.
That's just the shower. Never been more scared in my entire life. See, told you, nothing there, mate. Perfect. Come on, let me silly.
Charlie seems to be genuinely upset, repeating "scary boy" over and over.
Scary
When Paul
boy.
asks where the boy is, Charlie leads him to the closet.
Charlie was
And
repeating,
understandably,
"Scary
it
boy."
completely freaks Paul out. So could Charlie be seeing someone or something that Paul can't? You decide.
That kid's name is Charlie Gorton. He's fucked.
Nathan in Iowa says his little girl
It's
has a
over for
playroom in
him.
their basement. But lately
He'll
he's been
never
hearing
find
strange
love.
sounds from down there,
Sorry.
even when no one else is home. He says that sometimes it sounds like footsteps climbing up the basement stairs. So one day Nathan hears some noise and decides to go down to film.
Charlie Gorton. I was gonna say this playroom is awesome. I was about to say, who the fuck has this as shit like this as a kid? Oh, that doll. That doll's real as hell. Spoiled ass kid, yeah, hell yeah. You got a whole room to play in? What the hell?
Oh my! What are you doing there? Who are you?
I got you good.
Oh yes, you did. Oh, you got my heart good.
Did I miss something? Did the doll move or something? They're gonna be like, when we looked back at the footage, you can see the doll move for a second. Good night, cheese.
Nathan gets a little jump scare from his own daughter, but otherwise everything seems normal. But then, as he takes one last look down the basement stairs,
Yeah,
a
staged
large ball
100%.
suddenly flies toward him as if it was thrown by some invisible force. Since that day, the family has moved the little girl's playroom upstairs, and now they all try to avoid the basement as
No, they didn't. They did not move. You know how long it would take to move all the stuff in that room to any other room? They did not do that. I guarantee you. That's not true. That's the least believable part of this.
much as possible.
Is that they moved that entire room upstairs.
Safe at home, scary as hell. So first, let me note, in accordance with YouTube community guidelines, no one in the following clips were hurt in any way. So, Caroline Sasaki had just moved into her new home in Honolulu, Hawaii with her family a week earlier. One night, she's walking casually through her living room when this happens.
What the fuck? What the...
When this happens.
What the hell?
Whoa! Whoa, a rock fell out of you. Oh! Oh my god! What happened? Oh, glass. Oh!
A massive 5x5 foot boulder crashes straight through her wall, missing her by
boulder?
inches, and keeps going, smashing through the garage, hitting their car, and plowing into the bedroom.
What kind of cartoonish setup is that?
Carolyn breaks down crying in shock, but somehow she's completely unharmed. No scratches, no bruises, nothing.
Basically, I'm in shock. I refuse to look at the video, so I'm not sure how close, but everybody's telling me, you know, I'm lucky and, you know, being, God is with me. And yeah,
Yep.
I'm thankful.
She straight up
So, yeah,
almost
the
died.
bad news is their new home is kinda wrecked. The good news is Caroline just dodged what would have been almost certain death.
Okay, look at the hill they're living on. Look at the hill they're living on. How about don't live there? Don't live right at the bottom of a hill with giant rocks perched up top. How about that?
By Boulder in her living room. Next up, Twitch streamer CrispyMate is streaming live late one night from his
This is gonna be us one day.
home in North Carolina when something happens that shocks him to his core.
Better? I thought so. Okay, well, I mean, obviously it's running less at the moment, so it's gonna be better.
Okay, move my big fat
Might-
head.
Bro, I just got struck by lightning.
Wait, what?
Bro, I just got struck by lightning. I'm gonna stop stream. Oh my god, dude.
Out of nowhere, a bolt of lightning strikes his house and travels straight through his computer and earbuds. He gets hit midstream, jolted by a shock right to the noggin. He says it hurt, but luckily the lightning only gave him a light shock and no serious injuries.
Just so you guys know, I would keep streaming. I would keep streaming. I just have more resolve than that.
Gamer who goes by the username CrispyMate says he was wearing earbuds partially made out of
Oh my, I have earbuds just like that. I wear IEMs too.
metal when lightning struck on July 19th outside his Wake County home. The shock inside caught on camera.
When you watch the video back, I mean, what did you think?
Yeah, when I watch it back, I'm just very surprised. If you were to take like a gum strip gag toy and just pull it, and you get that little zap, I got both the sensations, then all my vision went white, and then I bolted.
WRAL
Yeah, I keep
meteorologist
streaming.
Amy Wilmuth says lightning can travel through pipes and electrical wires.
You don't want to be attached to any kind of device that's attached to a light socket or an electrical socket. Headphones connected
that's
to a
epic.
device that's plugged into a wall. That's certainly a danger in an electrical storm.
So, new fear unlocked. Getting
And we would have to watch. We'd have to make sure I don't have magical powers. Like, I don't know, you know? You never know.
struck by lightning while relaxing at home playing video games. Bag of terror. A construction worker and his boss are remodeling an abandoned house when things start to get really weird.
Gente, aquí estamos. Ahora vamos para este cuarto que llevo un rato escuchando cantazos y eso. Uy. Hay algo que está sonando por ahí, brother.
Raycon bone
¿Qué
conductions.
fue eso? Papi.
Do those actually sound good?
No, papá. No, chacho.
I've never used bone conduction
Compi.
headphones.
Mira, tú escuchas eso, ¿verdad? No, yo estoy asustado ya, compi. Hay algo que lleva rato sonando allá adentro y de momento, ¡pam!, dieron un cantazo.
Oh, that was OG Bladeheart. What's up? You guys both have red names. I didn't even notice.
Eso, compi. No, y en el cuarto ese, que llevo rato escuchando cantar y pensaba que eras tú y cuando yo vine a ver,
Raycon bone
estabas ahí
conduction.
tranquilo, recogiendo algunas cositas.
That just sounds
Y me,
crazy.
hecho, sentí como...
I want to try them one day. I'm interested to see what it sounds like.
Yo estoy que no puedo ni hablar. No, yo no veo películas de esas ya, compi. No, ahora en este, compi, en este. Escucha cómo suena. ¿Tú estás escuchando eso? Por eso, yo creo que yo desde
closet.
yo si acaso.
I feel those shades are crazy.
Sí, estoy temblando, compi, yo no sé qué vaya. Cuidado, compi, que si yo...
Why is he wearing shades like that? They look, it looks insane.
No. Hija. Pero qué caramba es eso. ¿Cómo tienen esa muñeca así? Como si estuviera mirando para abajo. Ay, bendito Dios, y sonando ya. Hola, me siento un calentón en este cuarto, compi, no vaya. Aún sigue sonando solo. Oh, y se mueve y todo.
What?
Ay, compi, ¿no? Eso es lo que, eso a lo mejor fueron los que eran dueños por hacer la maldad o algo, alguien vino a hacer la maldad, compi. Por eso tú no te puedes poner a darle 20 a eso, porque eso son boberías.
Somebody definitely just planted that. If I wanted to plant something to scare people, that's the kind of shit I would do.
Compi, pero ¿qué es eso, compi?
What the fuck? Whatever that is way scarier than the doll. I don't like that.
Mira, compi se movió. Compi se está moviendo, compi, ¿oíste?
That's way creepier. I don't even know what the fuck that is.
Mira para allá.
Alright. Alright.
While working alone inside, the worker hears the eerie tune of
Okay,
It's a
that would be
Small World
scary.
coming from a room. There's a sudden loud bang, so he fetches his boss, and together they follow the creepy
That's so
melody to
silly.
a closet. Inside, they find a doll hanging upside down in what might be the creepiest plushie ever. It has an actual full-on baby printed on it.
What the fuck? That's homemade. Some guy just made that.
As they poke around the closet, it twitches and suddenly just launches right at them. But is this a real paranormal encounter in an abandoned house? Or is it all just... But is this a real
Slow-mo.
paranormal encounter in an abandoned house? At them. But is this a real paranormal encounter in an abandoned house? Or is it all just an elaborate hoax? You decide. It's cold outside, but you can keep warm in Somalia. We also have... And by December 10th...
Wait, what?
Stockings? And wrapping paper.
The fake Nuke's Top 5 wrapping paper? That's not real, right?
Anyway, shipping is free and be sure to order by December 10th to get delivery before Christmas.
Is that real?
Go to nukestop5.com to shop now. Or, you know, like whenever you feel like it. Maybe after the video. Front Porch Frights. A family is relaxing on their front porch, enjoying the evening, when something unusual catches their eye. A young man walks past on the sidewalk, but the family says he, quote, didn't look real at all, which freaks them out enough to check their security footage. What they find is very strange.
That's true. Definitely not supernatural. That baby plush moving was funny as fuck.
And yeah, the footage is very bizarre. The man looks like he stepped right out of the 1920s. He's wearing an old-fashioned suit and a fedora. He looks almost like a projection, and the cars behind him seem to show right through his body. The family says they were understandably very freaked out.
No.
But they say they never saw this man again.
Okay, well that's...
Kyla from Oklahoma says that she was...
That one's just a weirdly dressed guy. That one's not even scary. That's just a dude who dresses kind of old style.
hanging out on her porch with 3 friends after a long
shit.
night shift.
Hold on,
It's
hold on.
around 4 a.m. when
One sec, I'll
something
be right
happens that creeps them
Oh,
out.
come on. Go,
It's okay, here we go. Here we go. Oh no. If he's gonna grab his keys, then you're gonna have to leave me. What the is that?
The group hears someone whisper, "Hey, hey, hey." Kayla says the voice seemed to come from an empty abandoned shed next door. Everyone is freaked out and they jump up and hurry inside. Even creepier, when viewers watch the video, they notice something else. A faint whisper seems to tell one guy, "Shut the door." Kyla says that strange things happen around her house all the time, but this is the first time that anything has been caught on camera.
Whoa, I have that Cannibal Corpse shirt. That exact shirt. I love that shirt.
Tales of terror. In these next few clips, we'll see dogs reacting to the
Glad I caught that.
supernatural. Now, to me, pets reacting to the paranormal always seems a little more believable.
I wear it all the time in public. It's got like a rotting corpse on it. And old ladies always stare at me like, what the hell?
Because, well, how do you fake a scared dog? And a lot of people believe that dogs can see things that we can't. So, first up, unfortunately this clip was posted without a source, but the story goes that a young woman named Sarah had just moved into a new house. Ever since the move, she's been hearing strange noises, and her yellow lab has been acting terrified of certain rooms. One day, the dog refuses to go down the hallway, so Sarah starts recording. What she captures is unnerving.
He just keeps staring down the hall.
You can pick a scared dog.
What was that?
Ooh.
Now, unless your screen is really dark,
I like
you
that
probably
one.
don't need me to ask, did you see it? Because some dark, misshapen thing seems to twitch and move at the end of the hall before vanishing into thin air.
That's creepy.
Sarah is so freaked out that she stops recording and the clip ends
Oh,
there.
it moves weird
Without
too.
a source, we're
Oh,
left
I
to
don't like
wonder
that.
what became of Sarah and her dog, and what might still be lurking in that hallway. Next up, Reddit user Kitten Catastro
I'd go
says
check
her
it out,
friend got a
though.
motion alert from her living room at around 2 a.m. And what the camera caught is strange. On the right side of the frame, a hazy white form seems to float toward the little dog, who clearly wants nothing to do with it. But then, watch closely as he moves toward the kitchen. Another faint mist seems to glide by, and that's when the doggy is done. But what do you think made the dog decide to exit stage right?
What the dog doing?
Reddit
I was
user
thinking
SageMan123
the other day, actually, I was thinking of, because Omar, my cat, she is alone a lot at home. And I was thinking the other day, like, maybe I should get a little camera or something. Something I can, like, say hello and just check out what she's doing, make sure she's not, like, super bored when I'm gone or something. I might have to get her more toys. But then it's just asking for a creepy surveillance footage video that will then make me scared to sleep alone at night. But I think it'd be nice for her, but I might get one. If I catch anything else, I'll let you guys know. If I get haunted.
Says that after his friend moved into an old house with his little Boston Terrier mix Jackson, things quickly started to get weird. There were odd noises, objects moved on their own, and the dog began flat out avoiding certain areas in the house. One day, the owner notices the dog staring into a closet and decides to start filming. What he captures is truly chilling.
Jackson is like laser ass focused on this right now. He won't, like, you alright? I know.
Oh, that dog's cute.
I think something's wrong. I don't know. I hear noises, but I'm not even sure. Are you f***ing kidding me right now? What's wrong with you? What's wrong? Jackson. Jackson.
Buddy, you just saw something fling off your shelf mysteriously. What do you mean, what's wrong? He's barking at a ghost. What else?
What's wrong? There's banging and stuff. What the f?
After witnessing all of that, the man says he'd had enough. Not long after this, he put the house up for sale and moved out for good.
Sold his house. He's like, fuck
Creepy
that.
Kicks. Workers at Rock City Kicks, a shoe store in Fayetteville, Arkansas, say that weird things have been happening around the shop for a while now.
Alright.
But lately, it started to
It's gonna piss me off if they're like, and then the shoe was in the ceiling.
get a lot harder.
And then we opened the store in the morning and the shoe was in the chandelier. I'm gonna be pissed if that's what they're trying to say to me.
To ignore. The stockroom gate slams shut on its own. The employee checks it out, but he doesn't seem too concerned. But just a week later, things at the small shop take an even stranger turn. Whatever it is in the store seems to be getting bolder.
Don't say it.
Yeah, I'm going, bro. Man, roll pretty comfortable. It's trying not to take too long on myself. You want to check it out.
Wait, let me see that again. Alright.
A shop salesman is helping a customer try on shoes when a Nike
Good-
suddenly launches
good
off the
marketing
display
stunt.
wall and
Good
lands
marketing stunt.
upright on the floor. As he bends down to grab it, the shoe flips away on its own, almost like it's being yanked. And with that, both men just make a run for it. And there goes the salesman dashing past the window. So,
That's
is
funny.
Rocket City Kicks haunted, or is it all just an elaborate hoax? You decide. Shadows of Broadwell.
The fact that you said Rock City Kicks so many times and said the location of it makes me think there's ulterior motives with that video.
Team from the YouTube channel 13th Floor Haunted Media Productions head out to investigate the Broadwell
Now show me
funeral
something
home in
real.
Felicity, Ohio.
Show me a
It's
real ghost right
funeral
now.
home, so it goes without saying that it has a long dark history and a reputation for some seriously unsettling activity. For this investigation, they split up. 2 investigators upstairs, 2 in the basement, and absolutely no one on the middle floor. And that is where things get weird.
This footage comes from the security cameras that were set up. As you can see, a shadow flies by quickly from left to right and disappears. There were 4 of us in the building at the time, 2 in the basement, 2 upstairs. This footage is from the main floor where nobody was present at 11:57 p.m. It is the clear outline or shadow of someone. But the main question is who? Here is a freeze frame. Clearly it is the outline of a person.
One of the stationary cameras on the middle floor captures something strange. A dark, shadowy figure gliding along from left to right before disappearing into thin air. The investigators rewatch their footage later and are shocked by what they captured. So, investigators rewatch.
What's she doing over here? What's this? What's that? She's in VR chat?
Their footage later and are shocked by what they captured. So, is this one of the Broadwell Funeral Home's former clients? Let me know what you think. Ingaka. Late one night, a security guard at an under-construction building in the Philippines hears strange noises coming from the upper floors and heads up to investigate. Things quickly take a terrifying turn.
3080p 68 fps. Parang may naglalakad. Nawala. Yun. Tingnan na yun.
I wouldn't want to be in that place anyway. That place looks scary as hell. Yeah, fuck that.
As the security guard climbs the stairs, the video captures strange whispering, a croaking voice that urges him in Tagalog to Hoy, magingat ka, or in English, hey, be careful. The guard says that in the room he entered, a semi-transparent little girl appeared in the dark and started wailing and sobbing. But she isn't visible in his footage, but we can hear her sobbing as he runs from the room in terror. A few days later, the guard claims that he saw the little girl again in another dark room of the building. He managed to quickly grab his phone and snap this picture.
Ooh.
Scurry videos. So these are the videos.
Let me see that again.
He managed to quickly grab his phone and snap this picture.
Damn.
Scurry video.
I wish I could take a picture like that. I would love to take a ghost picture. Or like I take a picture one day and I look back at it and there's some scary face. That would be awesome. I'd show everyone. I'd be like, yo, check this shit out.
So these are the videos that I happened upon that are weird or funny or just odd. First up, this one was a toss-up as to whether it should be in the regular list or in the weird videos. But here we are. So someone is at a graveyard and they see this. Now, one thing to notice about this video is that all the other gravestones have snow around them. But these turkeys have been doing their creepy little turkey ritual, or whatever this is, for so long that they've actually worn through the snow around this tombstone.
Actually, turkeys do that. There's like videos of turkeys, like a shit ton, like all circling something. I don't know why they do that, but they do that.
So
that's normal.
I don't know what the hell is happening here, but if you know, put it in the comments. Next up, last month was Halloween and people got festive and scared the shit out of each other, sometimes by accident.
Like literally, that shit it's you can't do that in October to somebody. Like that is scary as like literally, a Quaker standing at the door in October.
And a viewer replied back with this. That is terrifying. Next, another video in the kinda late Halloween spirit. I give you the creepiest Halloween decoration that I have ever seen.
Okay, ready?
Mm-hmm.
That's cool as fuck. That is cool as hell. That's so scary.
That's all for this week. By the way, today marks the 10-year anniversary of the Nukestop 5 channel. And I once read that if you do something for 10 years, you are officially an expert. So, I am now a scary video expert. Thank you. Anyway, thanks for watching, and thanks for 10 great years. I'll see you next week.
Damn. Ooh, Nukestop 5. Scary videos to ruin your sleep.
A TikTok user named Keely says she often gets motion alerts from the security camera in her basement.
Why can't I do full screen? What's going on here? What's this happening? What's going on? Whatever.
But every time she checks the video, there's nothing there. Except this time.
What? Ooh, I like that.
Did you see it? When the footage is brightened, we can see a strange misshapen something that seems to be slowly climbing up the stairs from Keely's sub-basement.
Oh, that was cool.
Strangely enough, the motion sensing camera didn't detect any further movement after this single clip. Now it's worth mentioning that Keely has been posting on TikTok for over 4 years and has never posted anything paranormal before or after this one video. So, just what is that climbing the stairs?
Wish that was
Let me
real.
know what you think.
I wish I believed that.
Shadows in the Chateau. Ted and Lisa Rogers have spent the last 5 years restoring a 14th century French chateau in Limousin, France. It's a massive project that they've been documenting over on their YouTube channel, Chateau de Montmonier. Now, to be very clear, their YouTube channel isn't about ghosts or the paranormal. It's all about renovations and daily life in the French countryside. But one night, things take a very strange turn. Lisa becomes convinced that there's a mouse running around in the chateau's old boot room, but Ted insists that he hasn't seen any signs of a mouse. So, to settle the debate, Lisa sets up a camera to record the room overnight, hoping to catch the mouse on tape.
We didn't catch the mouse. There was no mouse last night. However, there is something else we did catch. And yeah, I'm going to go and get Ted to come and watch the footage.
What are we looking at?
Right, so let me start playing. So this is from last night. This is me setting the camera up. So I'll set the camera up so you can see the hole in the corner. Can you see it? Hope you can see it. Anyway, I'm off to bed. It's very late. So we'll see whether we catch this mouse out in the morning.
Way too happy.
And then Ted will have to believe me that there is something running above our bedroom. I'll see you all in the morning. Good night.
Instead of filming a mouse, Lisa's camera ends up catching something very different.
Now you heard me put the latch on the door there.
Yeah, it sounded like it, yeah.
Okay, so the sensor light's gone out.
Right.
So I'm going to forward this bit because it's about 2 hours, well, it is 2 hours, 27 minutes into filming last night. Now we went to bed about midnight,
Yeah.
so this would be about 2:30. This happens. Now you heard the latch go off the door. There's
yeah.
And that's the light coming on.
The motion sensor light.
Yeah.
He's flabbergasted.
Bloody hell, what? There's shadow there?
Yeah.
Yes, I can see a shadow moving across it.
Yeah. Keep watching.
Oh my god. What? That's got to be an animal or something, isn't it?
That was a big shadow for an animal.
How?
Mm.
You can't.
How can an animal get up
You
so...
You can't have put the latch on properly.
I put the latch on because you heard the latch go on.
Yeah.
And you heard the latch come
Yeah.
off.
I didn't actually hear the latch come off, but you know.
Right,
but...
let me play that again.
Yeah, that's the latch.
You hear the latch?
Right, yeah.
The door open. Now to push that door open, that's the heavy door, you've got to push it inwards. So somebody's got to be standing there to be able to open that door.
Yeah.
And there's nobody standing there.
And I've never known that door swing open on its own.
No. And the other thing is, the camera is up on a tripod. So to move it in a tilt, like it's tilted
moved,
up, something has moved. It hasn't moved the tripod because the tripod would fall over. It's had to move the camera.
Oh, that's... I don't know, mate. I don't know.
He's so happy about it.
It's the shadow that got me there.
That's how I would be too, though. I'd be the same.
The shadow walk...
I'd be like, isn't this
That's
crazy?
weird, isn't it?
I don't.
That is just bonkers.
The door to the room unlatches and opens. A motion sensing light turns on, and a creepy, unexplained shadow seems to glide across the room and actually move the camera. Lisa says that despite the eerie incident, there's nothing to worry about, and the Chateau de Montmonier is still open for guests.
We have lived here for 5 years and never had any ill feeling whatsoever.
No, I can't say that there is.
That is pretty bonkers. So I never caught a mouse.
You might have called something else.
Now, as for Ted, he's not sure what to think about all of this.
I don't know whether I believe or not believe. I don't disbelieve, let's put it that way. But it's just kind of freaky, isn't it?
It is a bit freaky. It's just weird.
Yeah.
I want to believe these
Figure in the
people.
frame.
I really want to
At
believe
Mayaka
them.
River State Park in Sarasota, Florida, visitors have long claimed to see
It
a
seems so
pale,
nice.
ghostly figure drifting silently through the park. In this next clip, Alicia Galvin stands inside one of the park's historic 1930s log cabins while her boyfriend films. He catches something truly chilling.
This place is so cool, isn't it?
Yeah.
What the somebody in there with you?
No?
The fuck?
Behind Alicia, a pale white figure seems to walk through the old cabin before vanishing into thin air.
Oh, so I didn't see it.
So did they catch the park's legendary ghost? Is it a trick of the light? Or just clever editing? You decide. Night terrors. A concerned mother says that her young daughter Cora has recently been suffering from intense night terrors. Their family doctor suggested she record one of the episodes so they could get a better idea of what might be happening. So one night she's filming little Cora and she captures something truly chilling.
I'm scared.
You scared? Are we scared, baby? Come on, you're a big girl. Come on, big girl.
I would have turned the light on. I would have been too scared.
You're a big girl. It's okay. There's the vent right there, baby. See? The vent pushes the door. You're fine, okay? Are you a big girl? Don't be scared, just remember. Baby Lenny's here, mommy's here. We're all gonna be together in the same house. It's gonna be okay. Let's go to bed. What's wrong, Cora? Sweetie, what are you afraid of? You're scaring me, honey. I don't see anything.
Ooh, I thought there was going to be a face in the window. That would have been way scarier.
The door suddenly starts to swing shut on its own. She
I love when
rushes
there's a
off,
figure.
thinking it
A
must
face
just
or
be
a figure. I
airlift.
love that.
But when they reach
Those are the best
bedroom,
ones.
The little girl refuses to go inside, just staring toward the window in fear. Then, without warning, the blinds slam shut. The mother
Scary
and daughter
theater?
are terrified and run screaming from the room. But later, viewers notice something the mom missed. As she tells her daughter she's
Probably.
a big girl, a faint little voice seems to whisper back. Listen closely.
You're a big girl. It's okay.
Yeah, we can.
It's okay.
I'm pretty sure.
It's okay.
When the mom examines the footage, she notices something else.
Hopefully.
The air
Like, I
conditioning
know we
wasn't
can watch
running,
this without
that
getting the
door
YouTube stream taken down.
So the AC
Same
was
with,
on when the door closed.
I know of a few
It's
other
very
things. Same with
loud.
the scary compilations. We can watch
Hear
those
it
too.
Coming from the vent.
Some skeptics in the video comments suggest that the blinds are probably remote
Yeah,
control.
we can watch that after this.
So, the mom posts another clip to prove them wrong.
Then yeah,
But
that should be good.
things get a little weird.
So I'm coming into the room to show you the blinds, which I have opened back up to demonstrate how they are closed. It's not electronic, it's not battery powered, it's That's not creepy. trying my best not to freak out. So, to close these blinds, you have to touch it and close it like that. That is the only way to close these blinds. There are no batteries or remotes here at all. No wires. You have to touch it and you have to close it
AI.
like this.
These are not
And there's no
AI
way I could've
blinds,
done
I
that since I
swear.
was standing on the opposite side of the room, and there is no way I could have closed all four at the same time.
The mom says they plan to move out of the house as soon as possible. But what do you think? Is little Cora being haunted?
If my house was haunted, I'd stay in it. That'd be cool. I'd bring people over, I'd be like, guys, check it out, my house is haunted. Just stay the night and you'll see. All that stuff will happen. I would love that.
By some dark entity? Or
I'd let you all
is
stay
it
there.
all just an elaborate hoax? You decide. If you see something that you think would be perfect for the top 5, email me at nukestop5@gmail.com. You can also tag me on TikTok at nukestop5official, and be sure to tag me only at nukestop5official because there are a lot of fake accounts on there. A mist that moves.
Let y'all stay there whether you
Snetzel
like
does
it or
daily
not.
live streams from graveyards around Fort Worth, Texas.
It's not
using
really
the
up to
Spirit Box
you.
app to try and contact ghosts. Now, to be honest, I'm not such a fan of ghost apps. But during one late night stream, Chris captures something that's a lot harder to dismiss.
Hi, Jonathan. Hi, buddy. It's nice to talk to you. Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. It just said Jonathan, bombings 1920s. You are amazing. Mortuary. Right. It just said right.
As Chris approaches an old gravestone, a small white figure about the size of a child seems to walk out from behind a tree and just vanish. Chris doesn't see it, but after his live audience points it out, he reviews his footage and is shocked. Paranormal versus
Live?
pets. Troy Legault says that his house is haunted by a very active poltergeist.
See, I'd be like, that's just my ghost. He's chill, don't worry about him. Just say what's up and move on. Let's go play video games. Okay, but poltergeist videos like this are like classic YouTube. There's been these channels for years.
Troy says that these strange incidents in his home have only gotten more intense as the weeks go by. Yeah, I would not like that. Door shutting? No big deal. Door shutting me into the basement? Not fun. But I wouldn't leave. Lately, Troy says that the poltergeist has even started trying to interact with his poor little dog.
What's that? It's that weird blue thing. That feels like a mistake, that blue thing. Feels like a... It feels like there's like a mask in the video, like this. There's like a cut right here or something. That dog didn't give a fuck about that.
In the clip, it seems like something wants to play, but Troy's dog wants no part of it. The dog just growls and walks away as objects in the kitchen come crashing down behind him. And now, this brings us to something interesting. It's often said that cats and dogs are more sensitive to the
Why are they not going to talk about the blue thing?
They can see things that we can't. In these next clips, we'll look at a few more pets who might
It's an
just
editing
be
mistake.
seeing the other side. First up, Miley Riso says that she's been experiencing some strange things in her home, and she thinks it might be haunted. One night, her cat suddenly starts acting up in the kitchen, like it's seeing something that Miley can't.
I want
It
ice
goes
cream.
wild, knocking
I think I
things
have
over,
some,
hissing,
actually.
and even scratching her. Miley grabs her
Get some
phone and
too in a
starts
minute.
recording as the cat just keeps freaking out, still seeming to sense
Oh,
that
peanut
there is
butter, that
something
sounds so good.
dangerous nearby.
I just have like chocolate covered vanilla. That cat. La 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 la. Oh la 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 la. Oh long Johnson. Oh long Johnson.
Miley says that she couldn't see anything. To this day, she still has no idea
Oh,
what set her cat
Johnson.
off that night. Next up, Jacinta Simone says that she and her partner bought an 1800s farmhouse in the countryside. Just idea. Miley says that she...
Okay, listen. Listen. I didn't see anything and you have no idea what set your cat off. Look at all that shit on the floor. Okay? Let me tell you what happened here. The cat was fucking around with some shit, knocked over all this shit, and went flying. Cat got all fucked up, and just went into fear mode. Started saying, "Oh, Long Johnson." That's what happened. Don't tell me you don't know what happened. Look at all the shit around. It's very clear what went down.
Miley says
Look at look, you can even see all this shit right here about to fall again. My God.
Miley says that she couldn't see anything, and to this day she still has...
I couldn't see a single thing that could have possibly caused my cat to act like this.
no idea what set her cat off that night. Next up, Jacinta Simone
Also, help her. Help her. She's scared. Help your cat.
says that she and her partner bought an 1800s farmhouse in the countryside just outside of Sydney, Australia. But first day they arrive to start moving in, and their dog does this.
What is it? What is it?
The dog immediately seems to lock on to something in the old cottage's master bedroom, and it won't look away. But what exactly is it seeing? Finally, Steve says he lives in a very haunted house.
I like
and
the ones
often
that are
hears
really
strange,
short.
disembodied voices late at night.
I always
One
expect
evening,
more
he's
story,
home
and they're
alone with
like,
his
I
dog
don't
when
know.
he notices that the dog keeps staring at one particular spot across the room.
What the
Steve
dog
checks his security
doing?
cam and hears this.
What the dog doing?
Some unknown female voice says, "Play dead," and then immediately after says, "Come."
Oh. Come?
Steve swears that he was completely alone with the dog that night. He also says that these strange, unexplained events are a common occurrence in his haunted home.
They dead?
Sometimes other ghosts speak. And then, sometimes, a ghost might just walk through the wall. Cradle and all. Proud mom Misty Huron says that strange things have been happening in her home while her husband is away working as a commercial truck driver. She first notices something unusual one night when her baby monitor suddenly just starts glitching.
Anybody have one of those VTech baby cameras? It keeps glitching out and it has woken me up so many times tonight. I thought it was just background noise, but the last time I swear I heard music playing.
The next day, Misty is making a milkshake for her son when something very strange happens.
Get everything out, I turn the blender on, I start blending the shake, I'm cleaning up from making lunches and putting stuff away in the pantry. And all of a sudden, literally the loudest sound, I turn around and me and my son are like, what the f***? The blender literally flew across the kitchen. I'll post a picture, but it came unplugged, the motor's on the floor, the jug that holds all the contents is splattered everywhere. There's shake all over my cabinet.
So Misty says her 10-year-old daughter Olivia doesn't sleep in her old room anymore, as it's been turned into the nursery for their new baby.
Is that all it takes these days? You take a picture of your blender on the floor, and you got a TikTok story that people believe you about? Is that all it takes? Just a picture of something on the floor? And you're like, oh my god, the fucking blender went crazy. I swear to god, I was blending a milkshake, and it just flew off and went crazy. And there was milkshake let me see. What'd she say? Was there... Does this look like there's milkshake everywhere? There's like a little bit of milkshake on the cabinet. That's about it. Don't tell me there's milkshake everywhere and it exploded and went crazy. This doesn't even look like a way that it would fall. No, Beast Goblet. No, you're not scared of this picture. This picture is so unscary. She probably like fucking knocked it over and then was like, the whole idea came to her, rushed to her brain like, oh my god, this is gonna make my TikTok right now. This looks crazy. I'll just say it fell and went crazy.
Plugged, the motor's on the floor, the jug that holds all the contents is splattered everywhere. There's shake all over my cabinet.
So Misty says her 10-year-old daughter
right.
Olivia doesn't sleep in her old room.
There's a little bit of
as
shake
it's
on the
been
cabinet.
turned into the nursery for their new baby.
No,
Olivia
respect
has
though.
a new
Respect
bedroom
though.
upstairs now, but her old bunk bed still sits in the nursery, empty and untouched. One night, Misty is watching the baby monitor when she sees something that sends a chill down her spine.
Oh my god, you guys. Oh my god. So I've been...
This better be crazy. This better be insane for me to forgive her for that milkshake picture.
recording the baby monitor anytime the sound or the motion detection goes off so that I can show my husband because he's on the road and I wanted to send him all this crazy that's been going on. Watch this video and tell me what you see. I literally ran up there so fast. There's nothing in her room. I brought her downstairs. This motion and sound detectors are still going on. I'm freaking out right now.
Did you see it? Right above the sleeping baby, something moves in the top bunk. Misty rushes to check.
That's kind of scary.
There's nothing there. She posts the video online and viewers urge her to show more of the upstairs area where this strange incident occurred. And that's when things take a terrifying turn.
Okay, a lot of y'all were asking about the room situation, so I'm gonna run that through real quick. We moved my daughter from this room into this room. She got new furniture. That's why the bunk bed is still in there. Then we moved the baby from my office, which used to be her bedroom, now it's my office again, up into this room. I cannot even breathe walking in this room, so I am truly terrified, but I'm gonna walk y'all in here real quick. This is the bunk bed. This is where I took her out of her crib, ran up the bunk bed. There was nothing up there when I came. We have her rocking chair, her changing station, her closet with all of the stuff that we still need to put up. This is where I have everything that was gifted. I know a lot of y'all were saying check stuff that came from a thrift store or that wasn't yours, because it might be causing it. I will show you guys up here. There's nothing suspicious. There's no hair from like a rat or something that could have came in. This is marker.
What? What are you talking about? No hair from a rat.
These are still tucked in on the sides, like they're still tight from, you know, if somebody was trying to be underneath the blankets. I don't think that's plausible, so I don't know. I have no idea.
What is it? Underneath the blanket? What are you talking about?
Oh my god, it's rocking.
Misty screams in terror and calls for her kids as she rushes from the room. She says that they stayed with her parents until her husband returned home. So, what do you think? Is something sinister haunting Misty's
That's a
home?
little creepy though. That's a little
If
creepy.
not,
That was better than the
just
picture of the
what
blender on
is
the floor.
This. Let me know what you think. Door to nowhere. TikTok user Appalachia Decay lives in a 200-year-old farmhouse deep in the woods of the Appalachian Mountains of West Virginia. One day, she hears strange noises coming from the basement. Noises that she suspects are probably rats. She grabs her phone, starts recording, and heads downstairs. And that's when things take a terrifying turn. Behind one of the basement doors, something seems to move, and the door handle is yanked. But here's the creepy part. That door doesn't actually lead anywhere.
So these are the steps that lead out. I don't know what that is, but if you look, it's been sealed from the inside and the outside.
Appalachia Decay says that she still has no idea what caused the sounds. But for now, she's...
Okay, but that does lead somewhere. Sometimes I just say stuff that's just not even, like, true. Like, clearly not true. Like, when he said this door doesn't even lead anywhere, I thought they were just gonna open to, like, a brick wall or something. There's a whole set of stairs there and, like, a... What do you call that? Like a... what's that? Like a storm door? Or, like, a... whatever the fuck that outside door is. And then just be like, that's sealed from the inside and the outside. I don't think it is. I think it's just a regular door that opens. That someone could easily just be in there and move the handle. Like, don't just say things like that. Yeah, don't just say things like that like there's no other possible way. Like, there's no way anybody could have been on the other side of that door. And she opened it. Like, you just open the door, have somebody on the other side, and then just shut the door and have them do that. It's not crazy. But they're like, there's no fucking way. The door's sealed. This door doesn't even lead to anything. It's crazy that it would do that. It's like, no, that doesn't... Why even say that? Just be like, damn, no one was around and I came down and the door handle moved. That's crazy. You don't have to... The extra mile of trying to convince me, like, pulls me out of it. You know what I mean?
Taking precautions. Scary videos.
Yeah, exactly.
So these are videos that are a bit weird.
I guess true. There probably are like elementary schoolers watching this like, whoa. And then their friend's like, that's not real. And it's like, well, she said the door was sealed. There's no way.
Funny or just very strange or unexplained.
Yeah, I'd watch this if I was fucking 9, 10.
There is a cave explorer from Germany
6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
adventures on TikTok. If you've got even a hint of claustrophobia,
9 or 7.
his cave explorers are already nightmare fuel. But during one of his explorations, Lucas came across something that made his blood run hold.
Das verstehe ich nie auch, weil das halt so... What the fuck? Hallo? Hallo?
Now, you probably thought
Jesus
this was a Logan
Christ.
Paul moment there for a second, but no, this person is very much alive. The body was actually one of Lucas's climbing partners, who was hiding in the dark just to give him a good jump scare.
That would piss me off.
Gave me one too.
Yo, there's this VR climbing game I want to play sometime. I don't know, I think I have to buy it on the Meta Store though. I keep seeing clips of it and I'm like, oh, I want to play that. It's like, it looks scary, and it's real, based on real caves. So like you actually have like your hands and you have to climb through like actual caves. It seems really cool. I think that'd be cool.
What about you?
I'm gonna look into buying it.
Next up, YouTuber Ali runs a channel dedicated to the popular cartoon character Bendy. In this clip, he's interviewing Lauren Singer, the voice actress behind Alice Angel in the Bendy game series.
Whoa.
But Ali catches something on camera that shocks him to his core.
I got the part. I was not expecting that, but I got the part, and I remember being in the session with the character designer and with the voice director, and I told them, I have something to share with you, but I want to wait until we're done the session because I don't know if I'm going to be able to do anything else. Everything okay?
I'm sorry. I just, you know, there's a problem with the background and your face is reflecting the mirror.
Oh, I saw you jump. Yes.
I got scared so much. Oh. Yeah, because this is a chroma key. Oh my god. I'm so sorry for interrupting you. Oh my
That
god.
is hilarious. You need to keep that in the interview. You have to.
So it turns out that Ali's mirror is perfectly reflecting Lauren's face from his monitor and projecting it over his green screen background. So it's not a hoax.
You know when something like that happens and like you know what it is, but you still get scared, you know what I mean? Like you know exactly what it is, but you see something behind you, and even though your brain is like, I know what that is and it's not scary, you still jump. You know that feeling? I know that feeling.
That is pretty elaborate. In this next
Or like when you're when it's like you're young and you're staring at some shit that you know is some clothes on your chair, but the more you look at it, the scarier it becomes, because the more it starts to feel like it's something else. That's a scary feeling.
Two members of the housekeeping staff go to clean a hotel room. What they find absolutely terrifies them.
Yeah, exactly. Like some shit you don't even, you know it's not scary, but it will just, it will creep you out the more you think about it.
Okay, so the reason this is not a regular entry in the list is that when I researched this, I couldn't find any information about what the hell is happening here. The clip is apparently from Malaysia, but the online stories about the video are all over the place. Some people say they saw a ghost in the room, and some people say there was a person.
I'm sure I would.
And some people even say they walked
That's
in
an unpleasant rabbit hole.
But no one seems to know for sure. So just what do you think sent these two a running? Especially this hero right here. Let me know down in the comments. Anyway, that's all for this time, and thanks for watching.
Alright, we can watch Scare Theater. Scare Theater. Scare Theater. I've definitely seen some Scare Theater videos. Oh yeah, that makes sense. That's a weird case. Which one should we watch? I'm instantly drawn to Instagram's most disturbing glitch. But have you've seen all these? hasn't posted in 11 months. WolfHorseLaugh.com. Yeah, we can watch that one. Oh yeah, I've definitely seen these videos. Why is he gone?
He's had delusions his entire life from what his mother has told me. I've been dealing with him for...
Wait, hold on. I need to get some water. One sec. Yeah, I get that. Oh my god, I just realized I'm gonna have to take my trash out. I forgot, it comes tomorrow. I forgot to put it on the curb, which sucks. Which means at like 2 a.m. I'm gonna have to go out there and glad I remembered now. I better remember it instead of actually just going to bed.
17 years, and it's been a lot. Because of the trauma that he put me through, I have a diagnosis now.
Just a little over a month ago, a strange website called Horse Laugh was posted to the weird website subreddit.
That water tastes
Upon
kind of
visiting the
strange.
website, you'll find an open directory containing files dating back to 2008. At first, the site seems rather mundane, with two of the links just leading to pages that share details of a family vacation. But this is the most normal thing you'll find on the website. Examining further, you'll find a page called ASD Index that was last modified in 2016. This page appears to show some research, and I use the word research very loosely here, of someone trying to link autism to a bacteria called H. pylori. Most of what's written here is completely absurd and false, but we'll get to that in a moment. At this point, I'm sure most can agree that what we've seen here is weird, but still not anything too noteworthy. What really makes the website bizarre is a directory last modified in 2023 called 1417BR Orbs. This directory contains 8 videos, each labeled with a number. What you're seeing is exactly what appears in all 8 videos. It is someone sleeping in a small, empty room like this with a timestamp in the bottom right corner of the screen. In some parts of these videos, you can see someone open the door and peek in momentarily before walking away. Later, the lights outside the room turn off and then the door shuts. We get absolutely no context for what's going on here, and as you can understand, this has freaked out a lot of people. But that isn't even the weirdest part. The strangest part is that just days after this website was brought to people's attention, everything on the website was removed, as if someone didn't want people to find this. Now, I'm gonna be completely honest here. When I first started looking into this, I really thought I was gonna find some sort of reasonable, mundane explanation for this, but what I found was the exact opposite of that. Shortly after this was posted to Reddit, it didn't take long for people to do some searching into the web registrar to see who owned the website.
Video's a bit
The site
quiet.
was registered to a man named Dan Judd. Some light digging will bring up a few emails belonging to him, but I initially had no luck getting through to him on any of these. Now, I was really determined to get a hold of someone who could help me get some answers here, so I dived pretty deep on this one. I'm not trying to dox anyone, so without getting too deep into how I got the information, I can confidently say that I found contact information from his entire family. I basically just shot out emails to everyone hoping for a reply, until on December 21st, I received an email back from Dan's stepson, Alan. Now, I want to quickly interject here that Alan...
Something's wrong with my water. It tastes like... strange. I don't even know how to describe it. I have a water filter. It shouldn't taste like anything. It tastes like... I don't even know. It tastes weird. It tastes like something weird. Mildewy? Maybe? Can you not leave water? I feel like I haven't drank from that water filter in a bit. Can you not leave water in your, like, Brita filter for a while? Tastes straight. Yeah, it tastes fucking weird. I don't know if I should drink it. I'm not gonna drink it.
Does not actually like being referred to as Dan's son because he wants to be separated from Dan. So sorry for referencing you that way, Alan. I just need some way for the audience to understand your relation to him here. He gave me a phone number to get in touch with Dan, and by the looks of the email, it seemed reasonable to assume that Dan was expecting me to call, right? I did a background search on the number and confirmed that it does indeed belong to Dan. Weirdly enough, when I called him, he seemed really pissed off. I wanted to record the phone call, but the thing is I live in a two-party consent state, so I didn't want to actually record it unless I had his permission. The entire conversation we had was him just screaming at me, refusing to give me any information about the site or the videos on it unless I told him who I was. And the thing is, I did tell him who I was. Multiple times actually. But he just kept getting angrier and angrier until he eventually hung up on me. Only minutes after our phone call ended, he sent me an email saying he wasn't interested in speaking with me further. However, the most eerie part of the email was the final line. He wrote, "If you've gotten this far, you might believe that there is much, much more to the story. There is. I suppose someone should probably know the whole story sooner or later, although they will almost certainly regret it once they've gotten it in its entirety. As they say, some things one cannot unlearn." Creepy, right? Obviously, I wasn't just gonna leave it at this, so I set up a phone call with Alan to talk more about this, and Alan was able to shed a lot of light on the situation. Fortunately, Alan did give me permission to record our phone call. Okay, so you're Dan's son, right?
Yes, he married my mother, but he had no legal rights over me growing up, so.
Okay, I see. So, how long have you known about the Horse Laugh website?
Honestly, I found out about it through you contacting me. It's really shady, actually, now that I think about it. But I've known about his delusions for years.
The first thing I asked him about were the videos on the ASD index page. I only mentioned this briefly before, so let's take a quick deep dive into what this page is actually trying to say. The page uses a bunch of pseudoscience to try and link a bacteria.
So you know, Beast Goblin, I'm gonna be real upset if we get to the end of this video and it's one of those videos that are like, and in conclusion, I don't fucking know. If we get to that, I better hear some explanations about what's going on here. Don't tell me if not. I'm gonna be pissed.
Called H. pylori to autism. His argument essentially goes like this. H. pylori causes stomach issues like chronic gastritis and stomach ulcers. Adults who suffer from stomach ulcers test positive for wheat and corn allergies. Most autistic children display frequent symptoms of stomach pain, and most autistic children are allergic to wheat and corn. The dominant protein in H. pylori is structurally similar to that in wheat and corn and blastocystis, a parasitic organism that can cause stomach issues. Autistic children experience lessening of symptoms when treated with antibiotics. Therefore, H. pylori must be linked to autism. Okay, now first of all, even if all these statements were true, the conclusion still would not follow. But the main problem here is that most of these statements are just completely false. Literally the only statements here that are true is that H. pylori is responsible for stomach ulcers, and children with autism do often experience symptoms of stomach issues. Everything else is completely false. Now, given that the Autism Index page was posted years before the Orbs videos were, I initially didn't think these two things were related at all, but that seems to not be the case. The videos in the 1417BR Orbs folder are definitely raw footage taken directly from Dan Judd. We can confirm this by looking at the metadata from the videos, which shows that the creation and modification times match up with the timestamps in the videos. The metadata also tells us that Dan did not edit the videos to trim them down into 1-minute segments. The camera that was recording this was set up to automatically only record in 1-minute segments, then export that video and start a new 1-minute recording. So who is the person in the video and why is it being recorded? This is what Alan told me.
That's my half-sister. That is her bedroom. Now, the reason why there's nothing in her room in that is because, like I said, she has a mindset of a toddler. She can be a danger to herself. She has seizures, so that's why they have the camera in there. But why he had posted the videos online, completely messed up. The autism delusion, he shouldn't have put that online. He claims that H. pylori caused her autism. He also won't treat her for the autism. I mean, he won't accept treatment. He just wants to continue to believe that she is going to snap out of it one day and start talking.
I know what caused your autism. She said, can you help? Can I go to therapy or something? No, you cannot.
Kind of curious about like the way that he named the folder with the videos. So, what about orbs?
I don't know what orbs means, but orbs typically, I believe it has to do with spiritual lights that pass over cameras and stuff like that. I know that he has some really, really spiritual beliefs about the other side and purgatory and stuff like that. So
maybe
honestly,
he feels like that ties into the whole autism thing somehow. I don't know.
Yeah.
So how long has he had these kinds of delusions? Like, I assume it wasn't specific to this, was it?
He's had delusions his entire life. To him, if he says it, it's true.
Has he been diagnosed with anything?
No, not that I know of. Because of the trauma that he put me through, I have a diagnosis now.
What kind of trauma has he put you through, if you're okay with sharing?
Growing up, I was, tossed around. He would throw me out the door. He would drag me around the house by my shirt. He threatened to punch me a few times. He never actually did that, but he did slap me repeatedly to the point of bloody noses.
Okay, that's as bad as punching a child. Slapping them until their nose is bloody, that's pretty... You're pretty much on par with a punch. Like, you never punched me, you just slapped me up a bunch of times and gave me a bloody nose, no big deal. That's horrible.
It's been a black eye once.
Exactly.
Well, I guess the most important thing right now then is your half-sister, the one in those videos, is she, like, safe at the moment? I mean, I assume it's not just your dad that's watching over her, right?
My sister is the main one that watches over her. My other sister, Audrey, she's the main one she's the one who knows how to handle her and keep her calm. And
Dan's delusions don't seem to be exclusive to just this autism-related stuff. As a user on Reddit pointed out, doing more research into the registrar of horselaugh.com will yield results for other domains that Dan owns. And there's quite a lot. Of these domains, a few of them are focused on religious content. The earliest one I found was a domain called God Before Us from 2001 that seemed to just be a landing page for a Bible study group. Another interesting domain that Dan owns is oklds.com, which stands for Oklahoma Latter-day Saints. The website is currently down, but archives show that it used to be an open directory.
That's not surprising.
That listed links to a bunch of other pages. These include God Before Us, LDS, and Horse Laugh.
Oh, I thought that said EDP Corp, and I was like, oh my god, no. EPD Corp.
Their pages. These include God Before Us, LDS, and Horse Laugh. A 2015 archive of the site shows the ASD index page that we discussed before, but what we're going to be focused on here is the 2016 archive.
Can we get
which shows two
almondcorp.com?
directories.
Can we get that?
One is called Autism Notes, and the other is called 116 Pages.
Can we grab that domain real
Trying
quick?
to access an archive of
almondcorp.com.
either one of these directories just leads to an authorization required page.
Horselab
So we don't
does
know
go
exactly
hard.
what
That's such a good
content
domain.
resided in these directories. But the name 116 Pages is enough to lead us down another bizarre rabbit hole that Dan got himself involved in.
Like I got
At
fucked
one
up by
point,
this water.
Dan became very involved with the Mormon Church. He was active on several online Mormon forums. According to a 2019 post he made on mormondialogue.org, he says he
think I'm
became
just
a
thinking
Mormon
too much
in
about it.
2013 after his stepson was invited to the church by a girl from his school.
I've been trying to correct him on that for years. What happened is I had a crush on a girl, and I wanted to impress her by showing interest in her interest. And I knew she was LDS, and I said, "Can I invite my family to your church?" And she was like, "Yes." So it was kind of like a co-inviting. I invited ourselves, but
okay. Your dad also wrote on that forum post that prior to this he wasn't religious at all. Is that true? Because I found some religious stuff he wrote that dates like way before he became a Mormon.
He would go jump around from church to church to church. I don't know too much about what he believed. He believed in God. He was all over the place. I mean, we went to church for a couple weeks, and then he would be fed up with it. He'd go to another church, and it was continuous.
Oh, okay.
There was even a short period of time we didn't go to the LDS church because my half sister, she was put in child protective custody, specifically because of a lie that they had done something to her that they didn't do. Now, don't get me wrong. He is an abusive father, but what they claimed he did, that he didn't do. Eventually, the school that she was going to release documents to the DA, and the DA was like, "Okay, I'm giving this to the lawyer," because it was the evidence she needed to know that they were innocent in that particular claim. But doesn't mean he's completely innocent.
This newfound belief system of Dan's took a very strong hold of him. So much that he would spend the following years claiming he possessed divine knowledge that he refused to share. For what I'm about to tell you to make sense, I'm gonna have to give you a very brief background on some of the beliefs of Mormonism. The Book of Mormon was created by a man named Joseph Smith in the early 1800s. The claim is that Joseph Smith was given golden plates by an angel that had ancient records inscribed on them. Using divine knowledge, Smith transcribed these writings on these golden plates into the Book of Mormon, and then the angel took the golden plates away. A core part of Mormonism is that the first 116 pages of these transcriptions were lost in 1828. These pages are known as the Book of Lehi and are missing to this day. Dan Judd has been claiming for
I just want to point this out. I just want to point out that we cannot buy almondcorp.com. Almondcorp.com exists. And it is a Korean something. It's a Korean something or other. Oh, let's translate it. Brand partners connecting every sector. Break the connection and complete it into one. Almond Corp. Commerce, marketing, import, export, manufacturing, and production. Okay, almondcorp.net. Let's see. Those seem to have nothing. Those seem to have nothing. I'm gonna look into that. I'm gonna look into that in the future.
For years that he actually has these 116 pages and that they've been verified by an authority of the church. Of course, he
New
refuses
archive
to actually
website.
share the content of these pages. His reasoning is that if he's wrong about the authenticity of the pages, he doesn't want to spread false doctrines. And if he's right, he doesn't want opportunists to publish their own version of the Book of Lehi. So
Wait, he's saying he has the like Mormon Book of Mormon plates? That's absolutely insane. That's the craziest claim ever.
for all these years, he's kept this in secrecy. Many members of the forums that Dan posts in are skeptical of his claims, as they should be.
The 116 pages, he's been talking about that ever since he read Doctrine and Covenants, which is one of the LDS talks about the missing pages.
Dan's connections to the Mormon Church
It's
don't
like,
stop
I have
here,
them.
though.
I have the
Mentions
missing
of Dan
pages.
in relation to the Mormon Church have
I
appeared
don't
in
want to
many
give them
places
just in
online
case.
throughout the years, and disturbingly enough, there's been a connection made between Dan Judd and the Vallow Daybell Doomsday Murders. The Vallow Daybell Doomsday Murders involved two members of the Mormon community, Lori Vallow and her husband, Chad Daybell. The couple believed in extreme doomsday theories, claiming that some people were possessed by dark spirits and needed to be eliminated.
Holy
In
shit,
2019,
that's scary.
both of Lori's children went missing, resulting in a nationwide search. Soon afterward, the remains were found buried on Chad Daybell's property. It was the doomsday beliefs of Vallow and Daybell that justified this tragedy. In a Reddit post,
That's crazy too. They're like, we believe that there's people out there that are dark spirits and they need to be cleansed. And the first ones to be cleansed are our own children. They're evil.
from 2020, it is mentioned that Dan Judd
That's
recounts
fucked.
meeting Chad Daybell and Lori Vallow at a camp in Utah in 2017. In his encounter with them, he brought up that he had the lost 116 pages.
Of course he did.
Judd describes that Chad tried to pressure him into sharing these pages because Chad wanted to write a book based on the lost pages to further his agenda. Dan Judd eventually cut ties with them because he felt they were disingenuous with the agenda they were promoting. Now, I want to make it clear, I'm not at all actually trying to imply that Dan Judd had anything to do with the Vallow Daybell Doomsday Murders, but I do just think that it's strange that the connection exists at all, in addition to all the other bizarre stuff that we know about.
It's really weird.
So those murders happened back in 2019. He kicked me out whenever I was 18, which would have been back in 2016, 2015. So I don't know too much about that. I do know this. I remember hearing Chad Daybell's name come out of his mouth at one point. I know that he has specifically tried to distance himself from those murders and everything. I also know that it is right up his alley. I do not have any evidence of any kind to claim or support the fact that he actually had anything to do with it.
The fact.
I see. Yeah, I mean, that's kind of what I'm thinking. I don't think that he had anything to do with it. At least, like you said, I have no reason to believe that. I mean, if anything, like, they were well known in the Mormon community anyway, so it might have just been coincidence that, you know, he had an encounter with them like plenty of other people did.
Yeah.
From everything we know so far, it would appear that Dan Judd is a mentally unstable individual who has clearly been struggling with delusions for years now. The fact that he's allowing these delusions to affect the way he interacts with the girl in the Orbs videos, as well as posting those online, is extremely concerning. It's comforting to know that he isn't the primary caretaker of her, but based on what he has done already, it's fair to say that he's a very unpredictable individual. Dan, if you happen to be watching this, I seriously hope you get some help. Thank you for watching,
Damn.
And I will see you on the flip side.
Damn, that's crazy. Yeah, that was good. Now I want to watch another one. Let's see. Ooh, disturbing found footage. I definitely seen some of his videos like years ago. Let's do disturbing found footage.
The video you're about to watch took a long time to make, but I'm super excited about it. What helped me through these long hours was today's sponsor, Factor. So much of our day at, we're for way more for delivery to you, just like, or I'll just, Factor has been my savior for most of the and had to get Scare Theater first month of. There exists a bridge on State Line Bridge Road that connects Virginia and North Carolina. Throughout the years, strange things have been alleged to happen near this bridge. Most famously, this includes reports of hooded figures being seen in the woods near the bridge. These reports have led to rumors about the bridge being used as a meeting site for satanic groups. There are plenty of videos online of people visiting this bridge, but one video that stands out in particular is this footage of the bridge that was taken in the year 2000 by someone named Chris Childrey. This footage was uploaded to YouTube in 2008.
Hello, my name is Chris Childrey. I recorded this footage in the summer of 2000. This footage of animal carcasses at the south side of the bridge was shot in the summer of 2000. The smell of death was very strong that night, and you can see lots of deer carcasses, and I also saw some dog carcasses.
In this ominous nighttime footage, we see Chris encounter a large amount of trash bags filled with carcasses of dogs and deer. He speculates on some mundane explanations like roadkill disposal before bringing up the possibility of what we're probably all thinking.
It could also be speculated that the animals were killed in some sort of ritual sacrifice, considering it is called Satan's Bridge.
It continues to get stranger when we are shown more footage he took at the bridge the prior year, 1999. Underneath the bridge, he finds some occult-like objects that were left behind.
As you can see here, there's 5 stones in a pentagram form. In between these 5 stones, there is sand and ashes. And I came across a small piece of paper that had been burned, and it is very obviously a religious tract, possibly a chick tract. It just so happens to have John 3:16 on it.
A religious
tract?
tract?
Around this area, there were black candles, which is typically used in some
just like a Bible
satanic
or something?
rituals, according to the Satanic Bible by Anton Sander LaVey.
I found this part interesting, particularly because I actually read that book that he's referring to about 11 years ago now. The ritual part of the book does involve black candles, but also mentions the necessity for exactly one white candle. I also think it's unlikely any creepy activity on this bridge could be attributed to Anton LaVey's specific denomination of Satanism, particularly because his style of Satanism didn't actually believe in a literal Satan or any other supernatural entities. It's really just atheism with a philosophy that promotes hedonism and living in the present moment.
Yeah,
the
true.
rituals he explained were largely symbolic, and Anton LaVey was heavily against sacrifice of any kind. So this particular brand of Satanism wouldn't want to be associated at all with the happenings going on at this bridge, I'm sure. Chris's video has a pretty unsatisfying conclusion. We don't really get any answers for the animal corpses found near the bridge or the occult stuff he found underneath it. He says he continued making visits to the bridge until about 2002 or 2003, but never noticed anything else strange since this particular recording. The rest is simply left to speculation. Nowadays, the bridge serves as more of a spot for teenagers to hang out, as seen from the ever-growing amount of graffiti.
Yeah, I'd want to hang out there.
Along with this ominous video, will forever add to the disturbing history of the bridge.
Exactly, that's a good smoke spot. Smoke a blunt on the Satanic Bridge.
This next one isn't quite scary in the traditional sense, but as far as genuine found footage goes, this one is fascinating. The backstory behind how this tape was found sounds like some made-up story out of a creepypasta or something, but I verified it, and this is real. As per the tape, the 8mm video cassette lost footage you're about to see was found disposed of on a Utah County thrift store dumpster. It is a true reality account of the bizarre pizza party which befell a group of 3 friends. They could not have expected, nor would they have wished to see as much of the strange and surreal in their party host as they would see that day. For them, an idyllic party invitation became a totally bizarre outing. The events of that 1995 day would later be revealed with the discovery of one of the most bizarre pizza party video footage in the annals of American history.
Hey, Matt! Yep. What's up? He's getting closer and closer.
This is Matthew, the host of the pizza party we're about to witness. The guests are Donovan and Steven, who is the one recording. After reaching the apartment lobby, they do a bit of small talk before finally entering the apartment, which is where we get our first shock.
He seems chill.
Boy, you're sure exuberant today. I'll tell you.
You're the nano generation. That's a long chain, man. Oh, no! Oh, Matthew.
Rotten neighbor.
What?
Oh my gosh, it is a mess.
Matthew, oh my god.
The apartment looks like it hasn't been cleaned in months. In addition to all the filth, there are also cockroaches everywhere.
Matthew, we can't eat here with these cockroaches. You know that? It's unsanitary.
Matthew eventually orders the pizza, and then we see the arrival of a third person, who, as we will see, causes a bit of trouble later on. The following clips from the video depict them all just sort of goofing around. Now, initially, I could see why some people might think that Donovan and Steven are here to record Matthew as a way to make fun of him or something like that, which would obviously be very messed up, but I don't think that's what's happening at all. Donovan and Steven actually seem like super supportive friends to Matthew, as we can see from this short clip of Matthew showing them footage of the medals he won from a Utah Special Olympics event that year.
Wow, man, that's great. Oh, I'm proud of Matthew. He did a good job.
The latter half of this footage is where things get a bit tense, when the third guy who walked in earlier comments on a gob of goo on one of the plates, which really upsets Matthew.
I missed the spot is all I'm saying. It is clean. Like it or not, that is clean. It is clean!
Camera still.
Just let him chill. Let him live his life.
This seems to have soured the mood for the rest of the event, as Matthew
gets mad as hell.
Angry by other things during the party.
This is the mark of the devil, man.
It is. No, it's not.
Yes, it is.
No, it's not.
It's not.
The weirdest part of the tape.
Okay, they're
is
antagonizing.
the final
They're
5 minutes,
antagonizing.
which seems to be something added in by whoever found and distributed the tape.
You
to
gotta
make it seem
de-escalate at this
creepy or
point.
something. But really, it just sort of comes off as comedic.
That is interesting found footage, though.
I made sure all those plates are clean. Everybody misses a spot occasionally on there.
Is this part of the footage? Who edited that?
And that's the whole tape. As odd as it is, I can actually shed a tiny bit of light on this. I actually managed to speak with Matthew himself, although I didn't record our conversation because honestly I didn't actually expect a response when I reached out. He's one of the kindest people I've ever spoken to, and he was happy to tell me a bit more about the tape. So Matthew has autism spectrum disorder, and he met Donovan and Steven at an Elvis Presley candlelight vigil only a few years before recording this tape. Apparently, I wasn't the first to reach out to Matthew about this. Matthew didn't even know this tape was circulating until somewhat recently, so it was a bit of a surprise to him.
Why is it
He
a
says the
full-on
reason his
cassette
apartment was such a
release?
mess is because shortly before the footage was taken, his brother was living with him and pretty much taking advantage of him. His brother apparently trashed his place, and then Matthew told him he had to leave. The reason he got so angry at this third guy was because he was not invited, and Matthew felt he was overstepping boundaries when he was doing things like wearing his medals. Aside from this guy, Matthew says that Donovan and Steven were always very good friends to him. This isn't the only video they recorded together. 1 year prior to this, they recorded 2 other videos called Smarty's Potato Incident
I like how they
and
do
Pizza Party
full
Funeral.
releases of their
There's
little
really nothing
videos.
crazy about the tapes.
That's
They
cute.
just made them to screw around and have fun. I was unable to find a way to get in contact with Donovan or Steven, so I don't know about anything from their perspective on this. But as far as Matthew goes, he told me that he's doing very well today, and I'm happy to hear that. So despite any weird rumors that may have circulated about this tape,
I feel like this
all it
water's
is is
fucking
just
me
a
up.
few
Am I
friends
freaking
having
out?
fun with a camera
Am I
in
just
the
freaking
90s.
out? I only drink like a little bit. I feel weird now.
This is a very exciting time for us.
Yeah, true. Probably fine.
Planet Earth about to be recycled. Your only chance to evacuate is to leave with us. Planet Earth about to be recycled. Your only chance to survive
You might be right.
or evacuate.
Those
is to
eyes are
leave
very
with
trustworthy.
us.
This one I'm sure a lot of you are at least somewhat familiar with. And if
Yeah.
any of you watching are particularly old, no offense, you might specifically remember when all this actually
Yeah,
went
true.
down. The man in this video was the leader of the Heaven's Gate cult, Marshall Applewhite, but he went by the name Doe. He taught a lot of things to the followers of his cult, but the main belief he pushed was that his body was currently being possessed by the same mind that inhabited Jesus Christ's body, and that he was the second coming. He claimed that end times were near, and that the earth was about to be recycled and renewed for a new generation of humans. In the meantime, the current generation of humans needed to escape Earth before this recycling by ascending to the next plane of existence.
So the one or the mind that was in Jesus, that mind is in me. I must admit that I am here again, that I'm here saying exactly the same thing that I said then, trying to say it in today's language. I am the return of the Son of my Father.
Now, this cult had been active since the early 70s, but the videos like this one that pushed the urgency of the approaching recycling of the Earth started becoming more prevalent in the mid-90s. The timing of this was not a coincidence. In 1995, a spectacular comet was discovered that was called the Hale-Bopp comet. This thing only comes around every 2,500 years or so. It became visible to the naked eye in 1996 and stuck around for 18 months, making it one of the brightest comets of the century. Because of how unusual this comet was,
Wish I saw that.
conspiracy
I was
theories
3
started
though.
popping up about it. The most notable point in this conspiracy theory occurred when an
But I was
astronomer
alive.
named Chuck Schrammick took a photograph of the comet in which he mistook something for a mysterious object orbiting the comet. This started rumors that the Hale-Bopp comet was either a spacecraft itself, or that it was being
Hale-Bopp.
followed by an alien spacecraft. In reality, this mysterious object was just a star. But this didn't stop conspiracy theorists from believing what they wanted to anyway, because as we know about most
They
conspiracy
always do.
theorists, they are allergic to critical thinking. Well, interestingly enough, these rumors about the spacecraft further fueled the beliefs of the Heaven's Gate cult. They took this event to mean that the object following the comet was a spacecraft that was sent to take them to the kingdom of God.
And will leave this world and will go to my Father's kingdom. Remember, we're not talking about a spiritual kingdom. No clouds, no...
You can see in his eyeballs that he really believed this shit. You can just see it in his face. Like, he's not trying to manipulate. This is genuinely his beliefs.
harps.
You could just see it right in his eyes.
They are physical. They even move in spacecrafts. Even my Father's kingdom moves in spacecrafts. In your religious literature that tells of spacecrafts, even when they saw angels that they said had wings, how else can they say? They might as well said they fly. It could mean that they came in a flying object.
Despite them believing that heaven was...
How else can they say? They might as well said.
Hey, let me hear that again.
Spacecrafts, even when they saw angels that they said had wings, how?
Even when they saw angels that they said had wings.
How else can they say? They might as well said they.
How else can they say they might as well have said
fly?
They fly.
It could mean that they came in a flying object.
It could mean that they came in a flying object.
Despite them believing that heaven was a physical location that existed that they would be transported to on a physical spacecraft, their means of actually boarding the spacecraft was not so straightforward. They didn't believe the spacecraft would just land on Earth and wait for them to walk aboard. Not at all. The cult preached the idea of letting go of the physical world and the limitations of the human body, so much that they often talked about how they needed to hate their physical bodies. They described that in the kingdom of God, they'd be given new physical bodies that were highly optimized.
Part of our test of faith is our hating this world, even our flesh body, enough to be willing to leave it without any proof other than what we have come to know. We don't care to cling to the life of this body. We care more to abort it in proof to our Heavenly Father that we're ready to leave this place. These students have to say to my Father, we trust your Son, even so much that we have no hesitation.
I'm sure you see what they're getting at here.
Put your trust in me, and that's a big dose. That's a difficult task, to trust me. We hope to be of some service to you in this short time before our departure. And I say it's a very short time before our departure.
They timed this departure from their bodies in late March of 1997, as this was when the comet was estimated to be at its point where it was closest to the Earth. Shortly before these dates, the members of the cult recorded exit videos where they described their final thoughts about what they were about to do. You can see how brainwashed these people are, as they seem to show nothing but excitement at the thought of ending their lives for this.
What we're about to do is certainly nothing to think negatively about.
We have no fear. We're proud and looking forward to what's ahead, and we believe all our classmates feel the same way.
I can't express how good I feel about what I'm doing and being given this opportunity to go to the next level. Just the opportunity, is the gift, is just it's overwhelming.
Damn, this was happening. I was like straight up fucking 4 years old eating Trix yogurt, and this was going on.
The only word that I can come up with now.
The members I want to specifically talk about are these two people, whose cult names were
Drinking
Cerroti
Yoo-hoo.
and Kistodi.
Eating Trix
Cerroti's
yogurt
real
and drinking
name
Yoo-hoo.
was Stephen Terry
This shit was
McCurdy.
happening.
He had been a part of the cult for
Right under my
21
nose.
years at this point, and he spoke about how excited he was, and how he felt other people should seek this out too. Specifically, he name-dropped some people who he tried to introduce to the cult before, who clearly weren't very receptive to it.
Paul and Jen Crouch, you sat there and you pleaded to be the emissaries for the second coming when it arrived. You've had ample opportunity. We even sent you a tape of the Beyond Human series, and what we got back in return was a warning about cults.
Regardless, he seems incredibly elated about what is to come.
And this is the happiest day of my life. I mean, I've been looking forward to this for so long.
Kistodi's real name was Alfonso Ricardo Foster. He had only joined the cult 3 years prior to this video being recorded, and his exit speech was a bit more well thought out than Stephen's was.
I don't know, I think my constant asking long before I entered the class was the key, the constant begging for the real facts, the real truth as how to get out of this world and grow beyond it, and rise above it, and leave it behind. Both self and this world.
Looking into Alfonso's backstory is actually really sad. He was someone who struggled with depression his whole life and always felt like he just didn't belong. According to one of his friends, he would often say that he felt like an alien. To me, it seemed like him joining this cult was some desperate last resort attempt to find meaning in something. When he discovered the group, he resonated strongly with it and joined immediately, claiming he finally found people he felt comfortable around. He was lost, and this group took advantage of him. Given how depressed he was, I wonder if in his final moments, deep down somewhere, he understood that this was all bullshit, but just didn't care anymore. He deserved better. Every victim of this cult deserved better. At the end of March 1997, they enacted their departure from Earth. 39 members of the cult participated in this, and all of them were lost to this event. Over the span of multiple days, they worked in shifts to assist each other in ending.
I would honestly bet that they do. Like, I think that, like, this type of delusion runs really deep, you know what I mean? Like, you convince yourself you have to believe it. Do you know what I get? Do you get what I mean?
Their lives. They each ingested a large amount of phenobarbital and alcohol to induce unconsciousness and eventual death. In addition, they had plastic bags tied over their heads to induce asphyxiation as a backup method in case the overdose did not work.
That guy definitely believed it. Like I said, you can see it in his fucking eyes.
When
he looks just like unhinged, like resolute.
When the bodies were discovered, the news spread quickly, leading to shock and confusion all across the United States. The entire situation was incredibly depressing and shined a massive light on the seriousness of cults and mental health issues. It was wild how things got this out of hand. We often see cult leaders as manipulative people who are trying to exploit people for power or financial gain. But Marshall Applewhite was just insane. He genuinely believed this stuff, seeing as he ended his own life right alongside the other members. Today, the Heaven's Gate website still remains. It is run by two surviving members of the cult, operating under the pseudonyms Mark and Sarah King. They were instructed by Marshall Applewhite to stick around and maintain the website to continue to spread the teachings of the cult. It's not clear
Whether Haley Bop has a companion or not is irrelevant from our perspective. However, its arrival is joyously very significant to us at Heaven's Gate. The joy is that our older member in the evolutionary level above human, the Kingdom of Heaven, has made it clear to us that Haley Bop's approach is the marker we've been waiting for. The time for the arrival of the spacecraft from the level above human to take us home to their world. In the literal heavens, our 22 years of classroom here on planet Earth is finally coming to conclusion. Graduation from the human evolutionary level. We are happily prepared to leave this world and go with T's crew. If you study the material on this website, you will hopefully understand our joy and what our purpose here on Earth has been. You may even find your boarding pass to leave with us during this brief window. We are so very thankful that we have been recipients of this opportunity to prepare for membership in their kingdom and to experience their boundless caring and nurturing. Doe's intro, Purpose Belief. Holy shit. 2,000 years ago, a crew of members of the Kingdom of Heaven, who are responsible for nurturing gardens, determined that a percentage of the human plants of the present civilization of this garden, Earth, had developed enough that some of those bodies might be ready to be used as containers for soul deposits. Upon instruction, a member of the Kingdom of Heaven then left behind his body in that next level, similar to putting it in a closet, like a suit of clothes that doesn't need to be worn for a while, came to Earth and moved into or incarnated into an adult human body or vehicle that had been prepped. I love all the quotes for this particular task. The body that was chosen was called Jesus, the member of the kingdom of heaven who was instructed to incarnate into that body, did so at his father's or older member's instruction. He moved into or took over the body when it was 29 or 30 years old, at that time referred to as its baptism by John the Baptist. The incarnating event was depicted as the Holy Spirit descended upon him in bodily form like a dove, Luke 3:22. The body, named Jesus, was tagged in its formative period to be the receptacle of a next-level representative, and even just tagging gave that vehicle some unique awareness of its coming purpose. What's up, Bumpy? We're reading the Heaven's Gate website. We're reading the Heaven's Gate cult website. It's still active. I wanted to look into it. Holy fuck. Why is it difficult to believe or accept us? We don't know if you believe in the real existence of negative or lower forces. If you do, then you may be able to understand or relate to some of what we are about to say. It seems that how your programming permits you to see or identify those forces determines the limit of your acceptance or understanding. Many believe that there are evil acts or even evil individuals, but would draw the line before they would believe in evil spirits, evil discarnates, negative influences, malevolent space aliens, Luciferians, or Satan and his fallen angels. The generally accepted norms of today's societies world over are designed, established, and maintained by the individuals who were at one time students of the kingdom of heaven, angels in the making, who flunked out of the classroom. Legends and scriptures refer to them as fallen angels. The current civilization's records use the name Satan or Lucifer to describe a single fallen angel and also to nickname any evil presence. If you have experienced some of what our classroom requires of us, you would know that these presences are real and that the kingdom of God even permits them to attack us in order for us to learn their tricks and how to stay above them or conquer them. The space aliens, or Luciferians, use the discarnate spirits, the minds that are disembodied at the death of a body, as their primary servants against potential members of the kingdom of God. These influences or discarnates are constantly programming every human plant, vehicle, or body to accept a set of beliefs and norms for behavior during a lifetime. From our point of view, this programming finds that body and the vast majority of all human bodies barely usable by students of the kingdom of heaven. Holy fuck. Statement by an ET presently incarnate. Our position against suicide? Okay, Bumpy. Our position against suicide. That is ironic as hell. We know that it is only while we are in these physical vehicles, bodies, that we can learn the lessons needed to complete our own individual transition, as well as to complete our task of offering the kingdom of heaven to this civilization one last time. We take good care of our vehicles so they can function well for us in this task, and we try to protect them from any harm. We fully desire, expect, and look forward to boarding a spacecraft from the next level very soon in our physical bodies. There is no doubt in our mind that our being picked up is inevitable in the very near future, but what happens between now and then is the big question. We are keenly aware of several possibilities. It could happen that before the spacecraft comes, one or more of us could lose our physical vehicles, bodies due to recall accident or at the hands of some irate individual. We do not anticipate this, but it is possible. Another possibility is that because of the position we take in our information, we could find so much disfavor with the powers that control this world that there could be attempts to incarcerate us or to subject us to some sort of psychological or physical torture, such as occurred at both Ruby Ridge and Waco. It has always been our way to examine all possibilities and be mentally prepared for whatever may come our way. For example, consider what happened at Masada around 73 AD. A devout Jewish sect, after holding out siege by the Romans to the best of their ability, and seeing that murder, rape, and torture of their community was inevitable, determined that it was permissible for them to evacuate their bodies by a more dignified and less agonizing method. We have thoroughly discussed this topic of willful exit of the body under such conditions, and have mentally prepared ourselves for this possibility, as can be seen in a few of our statements. However, this act certainly does not need serious consideration at this time, and hopefully will not in the future. The true meaning of suicide is to turn against the next level when it is being offered. In these last days, we are focused on two primary tasks. One, of making a last attempt at telling the truth about how the next level may be entered, our last effort at offering to individuals of this civilization the way to avoid suicide, and two, taking advantage of the rare opportunity we have each day to work individually on our personal overcoming and change in preparation for the entering of the kingdom of heaven. Yeah, it's super weird that they literally brought up Ruby Ridge and Waco. So like, that's so fucking weird. So they're not even really trying to separate from other cult incidents. Wait, where is that? To subject us to some sort of psychological or physical torture, such as occurred at both Ruby Ridge and Waco. That's so fucking weird. And what even our position against suicide? So wait, okay, so they were basically saying because of their beliefs, it wouldn't be suicide. And that the only reason they would consider leaving their bodies is because it would be more dignified, because society would force them through some sort of psychological and physical torture. So it would be more dignified to leave their bodies themselves. And they say this to offer other individuals the way to avoid suicide? This doesn't even make sense. They said the true meaning of suicide is to turn against the next level when it is being offered. And yet the way that they go to the next level is also by suicide? That makes no fucking sense. 100% mental gymnastics. That's so strange. Exit press release. By the time you receive... Oh, this is going to be a sad thing to read. Heaven's Gate away team returns to level above human in distant space. By the time you receive this, we'll be gone, several dozen of us. We came from the level above human in distant space, and we have now exited the bodies that we were wearing for our earthly task, to return to the world from whence we came. Task completed. The distant space we refer to is what your religious literature would call the kingdom of heaven or the kingdom of God. We came for the purpose of offering a doorway to the kingdom of God at the end of this civilization, the end of this age, the end of this millennium. We came from that level, that time, that space, and entered this one. And in so doing, we had to enter human bodies, which we did for the most part in the mid-70s. That's a strange distinction. Now it was time for us to leave those bodies via goals, bodies that we borrowed for the time we were here by previous arrangement for this specific task. The task was not only to bring in information about the evolutionary kingdom level above human, but to give us the experience of working against the forces of what the human evolutionary level at this time has become. And while it was a good learning experience for us, it also gave all who ever received knowledge from that kingdom an opportunity to recognize us and this information, and to even move out of the human level and into the next level or the next evolutionary level, the kingdom of heaven, the kingdom of God. The kingdom of God, the level above human, is a physical world where they inhabit physical bodies. However, those bodies are merely containers, suits of clothes. The true identity of the individual is the soul or mind spirit residing in that vehicle. The body is merely a tool for that individual's use. When it wears out, he is issued a new one. No one can enter the kingdom of heaven by trying to live a good life in this world, and then thinking that when this world's life takes your body, you get to go to heaven. The only time that next kingdom can be entered is when there is a member or members of that kingdom who have come into the human kingdom, incarnated as we have, offering clarification of that information. To get into a discarnate condition just by disconnecting from your body doesn't mean that you are going to go anywhere, whether that loss of body is premature or not. When we step out of our vehicle, we have to know where and who our tour guide, our shepherd is for what's next. We have to know we can connect with a shepherd whom we trust, and that we have decided, if that shepherd will have me, I want to continue to be a sheep, and I will do everything I can to please that shepherd. Periodically, the next level sends in a representative, a shepherd, and offers a graduation class, offers life out of this evolutionary level into that next evolutionary level, and we are at the end of one of those times. T and Do were the names used by the representatives of that next level, the kingdom of God, sent to the surface of this planet to serve as our teachers/midwives at this time. During a brief window of time, some may wish to follow us. If they do, it will not be easy. The requirement is not only to believe who the representatives are, but to do as they and we did. You must leave everything of your humanness behind. This includes the ultimate sacrifice and demonstration of faith, that is, the shedding of your human body. If you should choose to do this, logistically it is preferred that you make this exit somewhere in the area of the west or southwest of the United States. But if this is not possible, it is not required. Then why say that? You must call on the name of T and Do to assist you. In doing so, you will engage a communication of sorts, alerting a spacecraft to your location, where you will be picked up after shedding your vehicle and taken to another world by members of the kingdom of heaven. Only a member of the next level can give you life, can take you out of death, but it requires that you disconnect, separate from the last element holding you to the human kingdom. We know what we're saying. We know it requires a leap of faith, but it's deliberate, designed for those who would rather take that leap than stay in this world. We suggest that anyone serious about considering this go into their most quiet place and ask, scream, with all of their being, directing their asking to the highest source they can imagine, beyond Earth's atmosphere, to give them guidance. Only those chosen by that next kingdom will know that this is right for them and will be given the courage required to act. Holy fuck. Why does it have to be? You have to make this exit in the air, somewhere in the area of the west or southwest of the United States. Why the fuck? Why? I wish they explained that. Wow. That's so short, too. That's such a short, like... Short and sweet. Yeah, honestly, that's insane. It probably didn't even take him much time. He probably just fucking rambled it off like an insane person and someone just took it down. Like it's like when you're manic, you know what I mean? You can just keep talking. Hard copy editions of the book may be ordered through teleservices for $45 US. Wait, in Phoenix, Arizona? What the fuck? I used to live there. That's insane. I'm surprised you can't buy the tapes. I would love to own a copy of the tapes. Right? Videotape 1 and videotape 2? That would be a cool ass collection piece. Oh, if you would like to send for videotapes, there's no charge. If you would like to copy them and return the originals to us, we will make them available to someone else. Wait, they'll give it to me for free? How do I contact them? Like, yo, I'm trying to get my hands on those tapes. What if you like stole the originals? What if you got in contact and you really made them believe that you were about that life and they sent you the originals for you to copy and then you just like don't give them back and just keep the original tapes? That'd be kind of a bot. You think you'd get in trouble? You think I should email them? Be like, what's up? Or will I be on some weird... Yeah, there's nothing you can do. The problem, although there is like, there's a clear issue with this site still being up. There's a very clear issue with this site still being up. No matter how much information is out there about them, no matter how like better understanding of how cults work that people have in general, like there's still people who will like get sucked into shit like this. Oh, this is the whole book. Early classroom materials. It's almost like the vibe I get from this, he didn't even think that he was Jesus. He thought that Jesus was like him. Like he came down, he was like, yeah, I'm a fucking alien. I come from the next level to bring you this shit, and you know who also was that? Jesus. Yeah. So Jesus is kind of like me, really. Basically, you have to listen to me. Basically, if you want to actually get into heaven, you actually have to do what I say. 'Cause I'm the only one who knows. Believing in me and listening to all the words that I say is actually the only way. If you just straight up die, you don't get there. You don't get to heaven. You gotta follow what I say. That's the only way. Well, public meeting locations, 1975 to 1976. Kokomo. Damn, it's everywhere. Yeah, there's definitely still active cults, 100%. Oh, Calgary, Alberta, Canada, and Vancouver, British Columbia. There's the only two outside of the U.S. is Canada. I guess that's not surprising. Calgary and Vancouver at Heaven's Gates meetups. That'd be sick. I want to see what all the fuss is about. Damn. Kind of wild. Very interesting.
How much of the cult's teachings that Mark and Sarah still believe. You'd think they wouldn't believe any of it anymore, given that it's been decades since the event, and the recycling of the Earth obviously didn't happen. But honestly, if you believe something strongly enough, you can make up any bizarre rationalization in the world to continue believing, even if it goes against all logic. This is the nature of delusion. Nonetheless, you can still read about all the teachings of the cults and even watch many of their videos. I see it as a lasting reminder of the atrocities carried out by one of the most despicable cults in history, and I hope it can serve to prevent something like this from happening again. Thank you for watching, and I will see you on the flip side.
Wait, I want to find the videos. The transcript. Last chance to evacuate Earth before it's recycled. That's just a scary thing to say. Last chance to evacuate Earth before it's recycled. Planet about to be recycled, your only chance to survive is to die. Or gone. 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 This is just a NASA website. Spiritweb.org. What? What? What affects the value of a dog bite injury claim? What is this website? Why is there so much about injury claims and malpractice? Look at this AI generated picture. What's this? Dry socket versus normal healing, how to tell the difference. The ultimate guide to Earth's healing south. Refers to the therapeutic use of southern hemisphere ecosystems ranging from the Amazon rainforest to the Australian outback. Grounding indigenous botanical wisdom in the unique seasonal rhythms found below the equator to facilitate deep recovery and ecological connection. What is this website? These all look like generated articles. Are they not? There's only 4 pages of them. I feel like this website used to be different. That's gone. That's gone. That's gone. The libertarian movement, right at the bottom here. The libertarian movement. Yeah, none of these links are even. Huh. That's the videotape transcript. Oh yeah. Stalking incident at Leonard Lake. Look at, are you kidding me? Look. Look. You see that? Holy shit. We got a brand new video to watch 30 minutes ago. The most disturbing internet screamers.
In 2014, a
Fresh.
clone of the popular game Flappy Bird was created on Scratch and became one of the most successful projects created by this particular user. However, after the creator's account was breached in 2021, a hacker modified the game to make a disturbing edition that would traumatize the millions of players that viewed the game so much that the game was permanently removed from the websites, never to resurface again.
I don't
We all
remember this.
remember being terrified by those early screamer videos that were trendy online in the late 2000s, and
I
while
do.
most of these screamers were fairly innocent pop-ups that just made us piss our pants and close out the window, there were some screamers that were far more disturbing than that. The ones that brought serious controversy to online spaces and left lasting psychological damage on people. These are the screamers that people don't talk about. In this iceberg list, I'll be showing you some of the most disturbing screamers to ever circulate the internets, and the stories behind them. I've separated these into 4 levels, starting with the most innocent screamers, and then slowly working our way up to the
Hasn't
most
posted in
disturbing ones,
almost
with the
an
most
entire
unsettling
year.
stories behind them. And don't worry, to avoid overwhelming you with a barrage of constant screamers, I'm going to reduce the volume on the screamers to spare the headphone users out there, and I'll also overlay a 3, 2, 1 countdown on the screen.
Oh, he's
to warn
gonna
you
show
when I'm
the
about to
screamers?
play one of the screamers,
Gonna
so
show
you'll be
them?
ready for it.
Oh no!
Without further ado, let's begin. Before we get into the screamer that I mentioned earlier, and the other truly disturbing ones, I'll warm you up with the most mild ones in level 1.
Yeah.
This layer
Warm me
contains the
up.
most well-known, lower effort screamers that most of you might already be familiar with, just to ease us into the more unsettling stuff. This will also be the shortest layer, because a lot of the stuff that belongs in this layer really is just variations of, oh, here's a normal looking video, just kidding, it's actually a scary stock image, and obviously that gets old pretty quick. Consider this the bald-headed tier.
What? Bald-headed?
The Scary Maze game is one
Classic.
of the most well-known internet screamers of all time. If you were using the internet in the mid-2000s, you almost certainly were exposed to this one.
Yep.
This was actually the very first screamer I ever saw when my sister pranked me with this as a kid.
Same.
This was a Flash game created in 2004 by a game developer named Jeremy Winterode, and the original title was simply called The Maze. The game was simple. You just had to use the mouse to move a square along a path while avoiding the walls. Touching one of the walls would send you back to the beginning of the game. As you progress through the levels, the walls get more narrow, which made the game slightly more difficult. On the third level, the developer used a clever trick to make you get up close to the screen. The passage at the end of this level becomes incredibly narrow, and keep in mind, losing the game sends you all the way back to level 1. This tricked people into moving really close to the screen to focus on staying within the walls. Once you make it partway through the passage, this would happen. The popularity of this game inspired a lot of similar games, like Follow the Red Dot, which was more or less the same game with a different screamer. It's nothing special compared to modern horror standards, but this game practically became the mascot of those mid-2000s screamers.
I remember, it does look so silly now, but I remember that fucking me up. Just fucking you up. It was so intense, that fucking screamer, because I think it did start the whole wave, so like, it was before anybody had even thought of the possibility. You didn't even consider the possibility that a face could pop up and scare you. It was perfect timing.
What's up?
This was a commercial created in 2004 that quickly
Oh,
went
also a
viral
classic.
online after it was sent to people as a prank. The commercial opens with an innocent-looking scene of a car driving down a grassy hillside. The car drives behind a bush as the camera pans to the right, and then this happens.
I forgot it was a
This
coffee
is actually
commercial.
part of an ad campaign titled Wide Awake that aired from 2004 to 2006. The zombie appeared in 4 other ads in this series.
Oh my gosh. He took that pretty well, actually.
This one is actually software instead of a video. This was a screamer program created in 1990 by Patrick Evans for Amiga PCs, basically just an old family of computers that were sold in the 80s. When the program was executed, it would silently run in the background, and every
An Amiga screamer? I didn't know about this.
5 minutes, the screen would display a creepy image of a skull with a screaming sound. It's pretty underwhelming, but this is credited to be the first screamer software ever created, and it started the classification of scareware, which
Epic.
inspired plenty of other similar software that exists today, including McDonald's.exe, a Chinese program that displays a short horror story about a man who cannibalizes his wife before showing this screamer image on the screen, and Ghost.exe, a program that masquerades as a fictitious game called Pokemon Adventure Island before switching to this weirdly ominous clip when you click on the title screen.
That is weirdly ominous.
Out of a love for the genre, I actually created my own scareware program that you can download in the description. Huh?
That's what he's been working on. That's what he's been working on for an entire year. Test that later.
What's this? Flipside.exe. What is that all about? That was
Wait, don't
Slayer of the
don't
Happy
spoil it
Bird.
for me.
To wrap up this layer of the iceberg, I want to include this one because I honestly just think it's hilarious that this actually happened. This was uploaded by the official White House TikTok account on October 23rd, 2025. It's a modified version of a meme that already exists where a man is searching for something in his fridge.
I could have swore I saw something moving.
Oh, the spider.
I don't see anything. I'm looking in the reflection too. I don't see anything.
Right, spider jump.
The person they used for the screamer is a photoshopped image of Hakeem Jeffries, the Democratic House Minority Leader. This was the first and only screamer to ever be posted by the White House. What a time to be alive. Alright, let's get away from this layer and dive down to the next. Level 2 is slightly more serious. These ones are more creative and high effort than the simple, boo, here's a creepy stock image. Not awfully disturbing, but they're more memorable and have more interesting stories behind them. This is the big boy tier. This video depicts a room with a small TV with static to the right. A young girl wearing a dress opens the door and enters the hallway. She starts dancing to relaxing piano music playing in the background. After a few seconds, she exits the view of the camera into the kitchen on the right, and then this happens. This one has been circulating around the internet for at least 16 years now, and the original creator of the video is still a mystery to this day. The earliest known re-upload of this video was in March of 2010. A YouTuber named Toby Pasta created a video where he investigated the origin of this screamer. As part of his investigation, he shared a comment that often appears when the screamer is discussed. It claims that this video was allegedly filmed in Arkansas as an advertisement for a ballet club. The girl in the video is named Vanessa Silverstein, and the monster that pops up at the end is her adoptive mother, Mary Wilson. It is said that Vanessa had nightmares after she saw her mom in the video, and she was afraid of her for a week after filming this. None of this has actually been confirmed though. Toby Pasta is offering $100 to anyone who can find the original creator of the screamer. A lot of us can relate to seeing some production company intros during our childhood that creeped us out. One of the big ones from the 80s was the Viacom logo, also known as the V of Doom. For some reason, just like the THX intro, the Viacom logo intro was something that was unsettling for a lot of kids growing up in the 80s. This phenomenon wasn't specific to the United States though. In the 90s, a lot of kids in Russia felt the same ominous feeling from the BND intro.
That one's fucking weird.
In 2010, a user on the Russian social media network, VK, decided to combine these to make something that would scare the shit out of American kids. The video's description simply reads, "For many years, the original ident reliably scared American kids in the 80s to death, but if Americans had been shown this, it's unlikely any of them would have survived at all." Just imagine being a kid and you're alone at night watching this on a grainy CRT. Personally, I think this one is a lot scarier.
He's been working for a year on this.
This one isn't really a traditional screamer, but it still has the same energy. In 1998, the Game Boy camera was released.
Ooh,
it allowed
yes.
you to take pictures and print them out.
This is a good
the
one.
The game came with mini-games and a photo editing software. The main menu had the options shoot.
I'm still... This is one thing I don't have yet, a copy of a Game Boy camera, but I'm looking to get one. They're not as expensive as you would think.
View and play. If you chose shoot, you'd be brought to a screen that looked like a normal RPG. On the RPG screen, you had the options shoot, items, magic, check, and run. If run was selected, you'd get a screen saying, "You are now crossing the equator. So far, everything seems normal, but if you kept choosing run, something weird would happen. Out of nowhere, a creepy distorted face would appear on the screen with the text, "Who are you running from?"
Classic.
Multiple faces just like this would appear, with some saying, "Don't be so silly." The abrupt and unsettling nature of these photos scared a lot of kids who were unlucky enough to see this, and a lot of rumors surfaced as to why this was even put into the game. One of which was that these pictures were the result of a kidnapping done by a cult. The image of the person with a star on their forehead is said to be the cult leader, and this image is said to be the victim.
Developers.
The actual story behind the images is much simpler. Someone asked Hirokazu Tanaka, a Japanese composer, sound designer, and game developer who worked for Nintendo, about the images. They responded that these were just pictures of staff members at Nintendo that were put into the game as a little Easter egg. This was a commercial for Courage the Cowardly Dog that aired
Classic
on
too.
Cartoon Network in
God.
Latin America in 2003.
Wait, how have I seen this? I could have swore there was something similar.
Because this was aimed at young viewers, it started a bit of a controversy at the time for scaring children, but honestly, this is 100% on brand for this show. Literally, just about any episode of this show scared the shit out of most children.
So maybe I just remember Courage.
Crazy Pyro was a flash game created by Yoshiaki Ogiwara in 2005. The goal of the game is to control a clown character and catch apples falling from the sky while dodging bones, which will cause an instant game over if caught. The description says the game is cursed and to not get a score of 4,000 or higher. Each 1,000 points the player gets cause a change to occur in the game. At 1,000 points, the clown face changes to a more realistic clown face. At 2,000 points, behind the trees, a laughing face appears. At 3,000 points, a baby can be heard laughing. At 4,000 points, 2 eyes appear in the windows and the background music becomes distorted. After getting 4,000 points, no more changes will occur until you lose.
Sounds pretty chill.
This one isn't too bad, but I'm including it
I think I've
because
heard of
this
this
one
one
will
as
be
well.
important later on. Felix the Cat was an NES game released in the early 90s, where you play as a cat named Felix, who is trying to rescue his girlfriend, Kitty Cat. In 2011, a Russian developer known for creating various bootleg games, who went by the name BMB, created an unauthorized port of the game. Other than changing the in-game text to Russian, he left everything mostly unchanged, except for one very big detail. If you lost all of your lives, you'd be brought to the continue screen, where you were presented with 2 options, Da and Niet, which translate to yes and no. If you selected no, then you'd be presented with this gruesome image. This image originally came from a t-shirt design by someone named Dozine, which he called Felix the Cat Unmasked. This was an anti-heroin PSA created by the National Clearinghouse for Drug Abuse Information in the early 1970s. This is considered to be one of the very first videos ever made that you could consider to be a screamer, even though that term didn't exist at the time.
They say people addicted to heroin have a monkey on their back. Isn't that cute?
Teletoon was a Canadian cartoon television channel which aired a lot of children's cartoons. At night, they would switch to their adult block, Teletoon at Night, where they had adult shows, very similar to Cartoon Network's Adult Swim.
Yeah, I've
In
heard about
1997,
Teletoon since moving
they
to
aired a
Canada.
bumper on their adult block that freaked out unsuspecting kids who stayed up late enough to see it.
That is freaking creepy.
Despite airing on the adult block, this still scared the children who were watching during the time, since the channel was a family-friendly channel overall.
What was that, even the context of that? Just like a bump?
This was a piece of malware that circulated in the early 2010s that was targeted toward children playing the game Roblox. The software advertised itself as a hack that would give you free Robux, the in-game currency.
Classic.
The actual download link is lost, and the only proof of its existence is a video from 2011 posted by the YouTube channel Day 3.
That's hilarious.
According to the description, the only way to get it to stop was to shut off the computer. As goofy as this is, I feel like this would have scared the shit out of me as a child.
Like any virus happening would scare you as a child.
This is where we get to the slightly more serious screamers before we get to the disturbing layer. These are the screamers that had more real-life impact and controversy surrounding them. This is the serious level.
Shit.
This is one of the screamers that a lot of you are probably already familiar with, but you may not have heard of the real-life impact it had. This was created by someone who went by the name Xenox between 2011 to 2012. It was originally located on the website ack.ly as a file directory, but later was mirrored on dozens of other websites.
Always a creepy file
One of the most
directory.
popular versions of this was agor.io, which was registered in 2014.
I have heard of that.
The URL was deceptively chosen since there's actually a popular game at the URL agar.io, so
Maybe that's
this
what I'm
alternative
thinking of.
URL was made in hopes people would misspell it and end up here instead. Anyone unlucky enough to make this typo would be presented with this. Most people just soiled themselves, but in 2015, something tragic happened. On May 22nd, 2015, a mother made a Reddit post explaining that her 9-year-old son accidentally typed in this URL while trying to play agar.io, and he ended up having an epileptic seizure. She wrote that he was still in the hospital and that she was currently in contact with a lawyer to figure out if she can take any legal action regarding this.
Yeah,
it's
that's
not known if any legal action actually took place, but a few months after this, the website was taken down. In 2016, the YouTube channel Silva Gunner published what would become one of its most infamous videos. In the video, it displayed the title screen from the Nintendo 3DS game Kirby Planet Robobot. Halfway through the video, annotations appeared on the screen that read Da and Niet, which was a clear reference to the Felix the Cat game over screen we discussed in level 2. After a few seconds, a hand appears on the screen and slowly approaches the No button. When the hand clicks on the No button, a still image of the Harlequin baby appears on screen with the Hypernova Yourself filter from the Nintendo website. Shortly after the video was released, it got a lot of backlash from people who felt the use of the Harlequin baby image was in poor taste. The video was eventually deleted, and Silva Gunner posted an apology video explaining what happened. Apparently, the video was never supposed to go up at all, and it was actually uploaded without permission by one of the members of his channel called Leroos Bird.
That's a
After the
likely
incident
story.
occurred, Leroos Bird was removed from the group, but then was brought back a week later after the team forgave him. Today, the original video still exists on Leroos Bird's channel, Happy Happy Cultist.
Oh, still even up.
This one was an ad for Resident Evil 4 that aired in 2005, and it caused so much backlash that it was actually banned from airing on TV in the UK and France. The ad opens with a naked woman breastfeeding her baby in a bedroom, with the narrator giving a soft speech about remembering the peace and comfort of being a child.
Imagine the place you felt safest, warmest, the most loved. That place doesn't exist anymore. Resident Evil 4.
Oh. GameCube release.
From 2011 to 2014,
I've
Adult
got a
Swim
copy
aired
of
a
that.
horror comedy
Back in the
called
box now.
The Heart She Holler, and they used a very memorable advertising strategy to promote
Such a
it.
good,
Instead of running their own
such a good
dedicated
show.
ads, they would unexpectedly interrupt promos for
The
other
Heart She
shows
Holler?
like Family Guy and The
100%.
Cleveland
One
Show,
of the best
with one of the
Adult Swim
characters
shows.
from The Heart She Holler named Meemaw, screaming for a few seconds before resuming the normal ad.
Well, I'm bored, everyone!
The promotion worked well, as a lot of confused people took to the internet to report what they thought were weird glitches. Even today on YouTube, you can find multiple videos of people reporting these creepy sightings on Adult Swim.
You're important to us. We care about you. We would never talk about you. In the lives and stories of other families.
It's one of the more creative uses of a screamer for an advertising campaign.
What was that?
This is another one that is less of a traditional screamer, but it still technically counts. This was a video that was released in 2014 and drew people in with a seemingly normal video that took an unexpected turn. It starts out as an introduction for a normal makeup tutorial video.
Hi everyone, here's your homegirl Nikki. I'm back to show you this amazing eye tutorial today.
Around 40 seconds into the video, she starts talking about the brand of lipstick she's using. Then, a clip of a dark room appears on her computer screen, which she gets distracted by for a moment before clicking away from it. At around the 55-second mark, the dark room appears on the screen again, but this time the woman goes into some sort of trance while staring at the screen before violently bashing her head into the desk several times.
I've never seen this.
Here.
The video ends with her just sitting there, showing us her now severely battered head. As disturbing as this video is, it's fake. It was shot as a film project for the YouTube channel The 15 Experience, as a way to funnel people to their website. The actress in the video is Nakia Seacrest, alive and well.
I didn't think it was real scare theater. You didn't have to say that.
The disturbing level. This contains screamers that actually show content so disturbing that I'm going to have to censor a heavy portion of the stuff going forward from here. This video depicts a blonde woman in a tan salon, undressing down to a bikini and applying lotion on her body before sitting on the edge of a tanning bed. A few seconds after she sits down, the cover of the bed comes down on her, fatally crushing her. Shortly after this started making rounds, a lot of people thought this was a real video of an actual death. It is believed that this video was uploaded to a gore website called bloodshows.com, because at one point there was a shock video hosted there titled "One Girl, One Suntan Booth." This is technically considered lost media, but it's heavily suspected to be this video. The actual origin of this video is that it was a PSA made by the Danish Cancer Association in 2007 to raise awareness about the danger of tanning beds for cancer risks, not for the risk of it crushing you, although I suppose you should be careful about that too. So no, the video isn't real. In early 2019, people started making disturbing posts on Twitter and Instagram disguised as K-pop fan cam videos. A fan cam is just a video recorded by a fan of a celebrity on stage at a live event. These videos were posted with the intention of baiting people into clicking on the videos, which would then suddenly cut to a screamer. Some of these were very innocent, with normal cheesy jump scares, but some of them got dark, showing disturbing imagery including kills, torture, and more. As the trend spread, the hashtag "Stop using fan cams as bait" spread to help spread the awareness of these accounts, eventually creating a list of known fake fan cam accounts so people could block them. On June 4th, 2021, a disturbing video that sent a wave of controversy across social media was uploaded to TikTok by a user named Mayang03. The video begins with a girl dancing for a few seconds, before abruptly cutting to footage of someone being beheaded in a bathroom. The video spread rapidly through TikTok, traumatizing many people who saw it. Twitter and TikTok were flooded with posts users made warning others about this video. When TikTok moderators were finally made aware of the video, they banned the account that posted it. The person in the video was identified as a 19-year-old named Jose Rodolfo Bellucci Boteo. He was a Mexican criminal that was known for attacking businesses and robbing homes. He started his criminal career when he was just 15 years old and had been evading capture for years
He
before
posted
this
a video
tragedy
himself?
happened to him in 2019. There's actually more to the video than what was seen on TikTok. He was interrogated at gunpoint and confessed to allegedly being part of a police-backed criminal group. In the full video, the perpetrators of this warn that the same will happen to all local extortionists. After Bellucci's fatal end, his corpse was dismembered and the pieces were scattered throughout Cuernavaca, Morelos. This Is Neville is an animation that was created on DeviantArt by Daniel Fowler in 2006. The animation begins with a cartoon of a depressed character as words appear on screen describing the character. It says, "This is Neville. He is depressed again. Alcohol doesn't seem to do its job, nor does crying." Then it abruptly cuts to several real-life gory images, including an image of someone with their head split open on the pavement and an image of another head that is mangled beyond recognition. The credits then roll, saying, "Screaming just makes matters worse."
Fan/hate mail.
In 2014, a user named King Liam3
Yeah, I didn't know
made a
about
clone
this
of the
Flappy
popular
Bird
game
screamer.
Flappy Bird on Scratch. The game got extremely popular, receiving over 1.9 million views on Scratch and over 10 million views on Plonga.com. But in 2021, something happened that shocked everyone. On November 18th, 2021, a user on 4chan named Armis hacked the accounts and modified the game to make it display the Ronnie McNutt video whenever the player lost the game. Armis also released a video showing him gaining access to the accounts and making these changes. And the video also shows him trolling a streamer by sending him to the game to play it on stream.
Please look at the chat.
Washington and Armis plays
Oh shit, he's reading it out.
You know what Scratch is. You have a 15-second game on it, and I will. Oh, yeah, put this link in chat. I just want to take some away and get people loading project.
No way! No way! Oh my gosh! Chat, don't f this up!
No,
Don't f this
I've never played anything on stream.
He did not react quick enough.
After the hack, he made a post on 4chan telling people what he did, and he asked everyone to send the game to news stations to try to get this covered on the news. Armis himself sent an email to Bloomberg News, pretending to be the distressed mother of a kid who played the game. The modified version of the game didn't stay up for long though, because the game was removed by the administrators of Scratch the night following the incident. The world of screamers still persists today, although a lot less popular than it used to be. What used to just be harmless pranks eventually turned into something dark enough to traumatize unsuspecting people on the web. Let me know in the comments which of these screamers was your favorite, or if there's another screamer you remember that I didn't cover in this video. And if you guys like this topic, let me know, and I might make another video covering the world of lost screamers. Thank you for watching, and I'll see you on the flip side.
My favorite's kind of the OG Scary Maze game. I feel like there was just no like that game made you wary of screamers forever. I feel like that had like a lasting effect on my brain when that happened to me for the first time. It changed the way I looked at the internet entirely. Now I was always wary of like the possibility of a screamer. It's fundamental. It's the classic, 100%. Damn, I can't believe we caught a new Scary Theater video Yeah. Yeah, that's honestly crazy. I have seen that. I don't know why that's a kick emote. There's a lot of them that I noticed and I'll be typing just random stuff. Holy shit. Oh, let Bumpy fall asleep. They were having a shower. I can't see the times of the chat. Honestly, I respect it. I should go to sleep, but I'm gonna be real. I'm probably gonna play more RuneScape. I want to grind more. I want to grind those ogres. I was thinking about it, but it's pretty late. I probably should get off the stream. Oh, maybe I will. Maybe I will go to sleep. It is late. Don't you have work tomorrow? You should be going to sleep as well. It was a good night. It was a chill stream. I fucking love playing RuneScape. I'm already like heavily addicted to it. It's very chill. And I like that I can play it too. Like I've been watching like just watching anime, and it's like now it's like I might as well not just sit there and watch anime. I might as well boot up RuneScape on the side and grind something while I'm watching stuff. It's a very relaxing game. I can show. Oh, Bumpy, you just show up now. Bumpy. Oh, Bumpy, what the heck? Okay, Bumpy, listen. We are not listening to that. We are not listening to that old ass fucking album with a horrible name. Okay, I was like, the album was made when I was like 15. It's a the title of that album is a stain on my existence. I don't even have that. You think I have that laying around? It's on YouTube. Listen, that's like a... I just wish I would have named it something different, but it's like, that's such a like edgy 15-year-old lollycore artist shit. It's unfortunate. Like I scrubbed a lot of stuff. Like I scrubbed a lot of stuff from that era, because I was like, that's just... I'm too old. I can't be 33 years old with some shit like that hanging around. We could listen to it, but... I'll tell you what, there's one song on there that I do like. That's all I'll admit. There's one single song. Yeah, it's old as hell. This first song, this is the only good song, is the first song.
後頭部の人たちじゃない？鬼ごっこかな？今さら何から逃げようっていうのよ。人生にはどこにも逃げ場なんてない。
And it's still not good.
ただの鬼ごっこだってば。
So silly. What? Damn, this really is farming right here. This is AFK range farming. I can't even hit her. I'm way too low level. Oh, dude. This album needs to just go away, in my opinion. It needs to just be gone.
それカッパでしょ？おう。
This is ladies versus butlers. So bad. It's not classic. It's not. Unfortunately, on this one, if you agree with that, you're wrong. This is me at fucking 15. Okay, I like this part though. 2012, maybe. I'm telling you, this is like... this album is a bad look. It's a bad look. But the only thing that saves me is that I was 15 when I made it. And it was like one of the first things I ever put into album format. That's so silly. It does make me laugh, but... Do I remember making these? Not at all. Yeah, cracked FL, shitty laptop, a YouTube to MP3 recording of the Amen break. Jesus Christ. It is not, I'm telling you, it is not getting reposted on Bandcamp. I will never post this album. This is probably the last time I'll ever listen to it. Hello is better, unfortunately. I still don't like that album, but... it's better than this. But that's just my opinion. Yeah, me and Wax were friends. I haven't talked to him in a long time, but... the album cover from Hyako. Which is a good show. Very funny.
優秀な私と比べるとひがむのはわかるけどさ。
That was silly. This is an album I will not download. The first Moe-tan album is way better than this. That was like, I feel like when the real shit started. Oh yeah, 100%. That song Chio shit, now that goes hard. I can just hit them over the fence and they won't attack. Can't believe you like this, Bumpy. An album tier list? I could probably set that up. I think. Yeah, so wait, this was 17 years ago this was made? Around? Like 2010? See, from this point on, we don't mention this anymore. We don't bring this album up. Come on. Not surprising. let me find, let me see if I even have my old Mediafire login. I don't remember what that old Muay Thai album was even called. It's on this this Mediafire, but who has ears? Oh, who needs ears? Yeah, it's Rika.
神社のサイトで猫さんが入り込んだそうです。猫？はい、猫さんです。にゃんにゃんなのです。猫さんの中を見て怖くなってびっくり仰天。一目散に逃げ出してガタガタブルブルニャーニャーで大変なのです。ガタガタブルブルニャーニャーでバタバタ
These are like 30 minutes at the most. These are very low effort. Yeah. You can tell how little effort is put into these. I don't even want to show this stupid album cover. Too generate. Hold up. That's so good. Holy fuck. The key to Almonds gate. Oh shit. I'll save that. Put it as a background or something. Okay, wait. The sample? I have no idea, to be honest. Wait. Wait. There we go. There, it's cemented into the this screen. Right? It looks great. It fits right in. With Foxy's head in the back. Nice. Thanks for making that. That's good. Smart. Oh, my range going up good. How much of this album is freaking left?
ソーニャちゃんの
Alright,
犬が
that's
す
the
ごく
last
群れ
track.
てそれを利用してみるチャンスかも。
Okay, look, for context, this was made, like, almost that same year. Yeah, I immediately upgraded. Yeah, this was Other Words EP. Also, this was just like FL stock synths. Yep. Level 18 prayer, very nice. Level 8 ranged. Add these songs? I can add these songs in, yeah. Got a grand exchange now. I love seeing the tiles. Like, I swear to God, that album the next year, I was like, that was... That's silly. I want to step away from whatever that was. Oh, why am I at... Oh, I'm far. I'm not even where I thought I was. I'm near Falador. Okay, Beast Goblin. Yeah, it was at all. Gonna go all the way to Grand Exchange. Yeah, that's not bad. Back on YouTube. Oh, are you laying down? Did you lay down? You laid down, didn't you? Oh, such a good ambient line. See, this is just like... This is such an improvement. Even a lot of the, like, this stuff on this small album in 2012 was like... I hold in a higher regard than Hello. Yeah, this is stock FL. This is all stock FL synths. If you process any synth nicely, you can make it sound great. No matter what, I'll stick by that. I'll pull my sword out to look intimidating. It's late, so no one buys. I think this is somebody getting scammed. I'm gonna stand awkwardly by them like I'm clearly listening. Only doubling. It's the doubling, the gold scam. Oh my god, in real time. Should I tell him don't do that? should I say don't trust? I don't say trust no one. Trust nobody. And I'm gonna walk off with fucking aura. Damn, that was epic. Alright, let's go. Let's lose aura and go back and see what happened. Look, they were looking at me. My chef's hat usually sells. Did I stop him? I can give you 4 million if you want. Oh, my chef hat sold. And he went trimming armor a little. Oh, I saved that guy. I just saved that guy. I tell you. I tell you don't do it. Damn, I didn't save him. He said he'd do it. They never do. And then this guy wants to trade with me. Don't. Am I getting? Is he? Are they trying to lure me right now? Is that what they're trying to do? Are they? Am I attempting? Are they attempting to lure me right now? That's actually really funny. What? Oh my god, this game. Life lesson with Haruhi? I don't think I have that. Oh yeah, okay, listen. The reason why that album, that first album is also, that album's not hard, because this was also nearly the same year. This goes hard right here, this song right here. I don't know. Also, Beast Goblin, I'm gonna say yes to have you ever astral projected. I'm gonna say yes to that long ago. Yeah, believe it or not, but my answer is yes. I don't really know how long I'll play RuneScape, to be honest. I don't have work tomorrow. I was gonna get off Bumpy, but then you got back on. Yeah, that makes sense. I know that, like, there's like a buzzing, right? Oh, that's what they say is, like, before astral projection, there's like an intense buzzing kind of feeling. It feels weird. Yeah, it is like that. I had a book on it, like I read a book on it when I was really young. Yeah, that's true. It's similar in that regard to like sleep paralysis. Like you don't really have control over what specifically happens. You like kind of do to an extent. Like I think personally you should have a plan of exactly what your intention is. I think that should like keep you pretty good and like relatively grounded. But I mean, I think you'll be fine either way because it's like, you know, a different plane from the regular plane you exist on. So it's not like you can truly be affected. But yeah, it might be like a jarring experience. Anime sleep paralysis. This was in a RAR file called Unsorted. These next songs. I love RuneScape. It's 2:30 a.m. and I love RuneScape. Grinding ranged. Burying bonds. Damn, tonight's a vibe. Tonight's a fucking vibe. That quest where the guy was like, tell me a story of heroics, and I told him about how I killed a goblin, and it said it sounded less like heroics and more like senseless murder. That's what you just said feels like. And I'm here for it. I respect it. Hey Bumpy, are you interested in magic? Are you interested in being a mage? Being our guild mage? Yeah, hop on, hop on. Perfect, because we have no range mage right now. I'm the bruiser. Beast Goblin is our quick attack guy. We need range. We need a range mage. Hell yeah! Exactly. You get to wear like sick mage robes. I don't remember this song at all. Oh, like vaguely. My prayer regenerates? Oh no, because I leveled up once. Level 9. I can't believe there's no range quests in free to play. I do remember that song, actually. I remember that part. No problem, Beast Goblin. I figured. You enjoy your sleep. Me and Bumpy will hang out. Bumpy was busy. So we can hang out for a while. This is exactly what I was gonna do. If I were to end stream, this is exactly what I'd be doing anyway. And Bumpy, this was just in a RAR file called Unsorted that I just randomly downloaded from my media fire. So it's probably unreleased. Well, now I should put it on a Militia album or something, so it gets an official release. Because it's quite nice for something that was probably made many years ago. Okay, I'll send it. Well, we'll see. Let me decide what to do with it first. Because it'd be better on it with official tags and stuff. You'll just have to listen to it now. Yeah, just so you know, Bumpy, be aware of there's people like that guy earlier who was trying to scam that one guy, but they were actually trying to scam me. They were trying to lure me into a scam. Just be aware. Anyone wants to trade you anything or tells you to take anything out of your bank, they're trying to pull one over on you. Yeah, that guy earlier, what he was saying? He was basically telling that guy that he was gonna double his gold. So he was saying, if you send me 1,000,000 gold, I'll send you back 2,000,000. And then he sends him the gold, and he just never sends him back anything. So just be wary. I kind of like that. I want to see if I can find some other guy. I'm interested in these scammers. See, I don't think this got released either. I don't think so. Yeah. Damn, look, I almost have 13k gold. I'm moving up. Oh, well, if you have 30, you can go back. I think it's just 30. Yeah, no worries. I can head over to that spot. Or where was it? By the way, I'm on world 456. Where was that area? I know it was one of the ports. Yeah, I should release these songs. So, work on my wood cutting. See, I can't even chop down that tree. Yo, it's Katrine. She looks sick. Yeah, this one's released for sure. I like this song. I wanna go talk to Catrice. Oh, Runescape baddie. Oh, Runescape baddie. Oops. Get to her. Oh, Katrine. I think she might be in a members only. Oh no, it's right here. Oh, Katrine. I saw you from outside. I'd like to talk to you. Oh, she don't want to talk to me. Alright. Fine then. All the Marilyn Monroe songs I like. I think I've actually released this song twice. I think it's on like a Militia album, and it's on like the original album it came out on. I've done that a couple times. I think there's a few songs that I like double released by accident, or just wanted to. Okay, this is a really rare instance. I don't remember this song at all. Already from the beginning, I have no idea what this song is. No recollection. Oh yeah, it's definitely mine. And for sure unreleased. This one plays all the time on the stream. Okay, yeah, I thought, as I said, I thought you had 30. What's the area you're at called? Okay, I was down there earlier. I can meet you at, up here in Falador, right to the north of where you are. I'll meet you over there, it shouldn't take me too long. Alright, we'll see. I haven't leveled up any of my mage skills, so I'm not sure, but I bet there's a mage quest. Actually, here, let me see if I have a... I think I have a staff. I think I picked one up off someone. I think I have enough time to trade. I believe. Yeah, I'm at 1 day and 5 hours. That's 29 hours. Time to trade. So. Oh yeah, I'm on world 456. What? I'm going to get membership. I think it's worth it. Am I? Am I in a German server? I guess I am. I don't know. I didn't know I was. Maybe... Let me see. What are the worlds I was on before? This one seems fine. I haven't had any... People have been speaking, English even. Oh yeah, I was on 469. Yeah, might as well. This server's been fine. Alright, yeah, I'll meet you at Valador. Omar, why are you freaking out? Okay, I'm almost there. Just know. Also, one thing that I actually really... $15 a month to be a member. Specifically, you can train agility, which makes your stamina go down slower, which I would really love for that. To be the case, because having this set stamina sucks. Alright, what part of Valador are you in? Yeah, agility, training agility is only for members. Do you see the garden? Maybe we'll just meet over there. Oh, there you are. Alright, see if you can equip... See if you can equip this here, accept my trade. See if you can equip that. Hell yeah. Perfect. So that should have 10 magic. Here, let me look up a magic skill quest, because I'm sure there's one in the beginning. OSRS magic beginner quest. Oh, there's one in, you said you were by Remington? Hello, Perkio. Yes, we are both new. But yeah, there's a quest in Remington called Witch's Potion. That says gives magic XP. So we should just head to Remington. Or is it down here? To Remington. Do you play, Perkio? I don't know how to say your name. We're actually looking to start our own clan. Like, eventually. But we're literally, like, brand new. Like, we got, like, I know you need 5 people. We have, like, 4 people. Thanks for the offer, though. Wait, am I going the right way? Yeah, perfect. Hell yeah. But yeah, honestly, I'm really, I've become, like, very addicted very quickly. Like, the first time I played this game on stream, it was like 2 streams ago. And since then, every stream after that has been only RuneScape. I'm honestly loving it heavily. Alright, hold on, let me find where this, speak to Hetty the Witch. Where is Hetty? Nice. Yeah, I just got the second day I played, I got that 6 hour, like, break reminder. I was like, what the fuck? And like, even, like, I downloaded it on my phone. And now I'd be, like, at work on lunch and shit, like, sneaking little RuneScape sessions when I got nothing to do. And as you can see, it's currently 3 a.m. I've been streaming since 7 p.m. And we basically only played RuneScape. Is that Hetty? I'm not gonna level up my magic at all, but you should take that quest. And then I'll go along with your, wherever you go. Nice. Nice. What kind of stuff do you do? Like what are your RuneScape goals? Like, are you into like PKing and stuff? So that's kind of what I want to get into in the future, but for now I just want to like play through this main character very casually and get all the quests and stuff. Oh, that's cool. I definitely in the future I want to get into PKing, but I'm totally new, so I have no business even going toward that at the moment. But it looks so fun and so intense. It's so mechanically and like what's the word? Like intricate. It looks really fun. Wait, what's that quest called? Witch's Brew? Here, I'll follow you for now. I think because I have, what is that? I pull the... Witch's Potion. Okay, wait, they said there's a... Yeah, true, I did look at that waterfall quest. Oh wait, Bumpy, there's a, I'm looking at the quick guide. It says there's a archery store directly west of Hetty. So I think there's something still in Remington. There's a rat there. We can get a rat's tail. But yeah, I did look at that waterfall quest. I'm gonna buy a membership here in a minute. But I'm going through the free-to-play quests first. Just a good, just a good start. I think I want to do everything myself. Just the first time, like this first time. Like I think I want to really experience the game for a while before I get into like very specific mechanics and stuff. Like we do a lot of like chilling and relaxing, you know. I do a lot of like buying and selling on the Grand Exchange. Yeah, true. It said there's an archery store just west of Hetty. So I think it's in Remington. Let's see. Yeah, right, literally right next to her. Yep, that's right. Is this it? I think it's right here. Yep, in here. All these little rats. I'm not gonna do the quest. So I'm not leveling up magic at all. I'm doing strength attack, prayer, and ranged. Mainly. And cooking. Because cooking's fun. Prayer's the hardest to level up. That's why I did see. I was looking up like prayer quests, and they're all basically member in free to play. You basically just have to bury bones. Yeah, Bumpy started the quest. I think. Bumpy, you did start the quest, right? Okay, yeah. I think why not have... Oh, there should be onions here too. To the... Okay, it says buy an Eye of Newt from Betty for 3 GP. Where's Betty at? Betty's right here near here too. Here, wait, actually follow me. I know where Betty is. Yes. Betty's this way. Betty. Oh yeah, yeah. Thanks for stopping by. Maybe I'll see you streaming one day. There's Betty right there. Will you buy Eye of Newt from her, I think? This is gonna blast your magic up, by the way, this quest. I'm pretty sure it gets you, like, straight to level 10. Thanks, Perkio. Perkio! Hell yeah. I'm glad to make it. I want to make more RuneScape friends. Because I'm probably going to be streaming this game a lot. Oh, I got some gold here. It's only 3 GB. Yeah, no problem, no problem. Here, take like a few, because you might need some more. There you go. I got 13K in the bank. Oh, you don't have inventory space. 100K? I would like 100K. You know what? I would accept that. I would gladly accept that. I'll split it amongst us. Amongst our future clan members. We're in world 456. Hell yeah. Here, Bubby, you should drop something so you can buy this Eye of Newt. Do you have anything useless? The raw rat meat? I have cooked rat meat, but I don't have raw rat meat. I imagine there should be rats right around here somewhere. What do you need? I have Newt, raw rat meat. An onion? Thanks, Brickgill. Hell yeah, Bumpy. You're getting that magic. This is good. We need a good guild mage. Sorry, Betty, I'm just gonna invade your wardrobe, take a look inside. I think you need raw rat meat, like the giant rats. Oh, do you? Okay, wait. Oh, no, I guess Frankio's gonna bring you the Eye of Newt. But you'll probably have to drop a couple of your, just whatever is useless. If you got any useless stuff, I would just drop them so you have space in your inventory. Black cape. A Bumpy, you're in luck. Bumpy, you are in luck. You just got a black cape. I'll trade you that because I already have one. Oh, that's actually a vibe. Vampire quest? I think I did the vampire quest. But yeah, Bumpy, you should do the vampire quest as well. Here, Bumpy, just trade me a random thing that you have for this cape. Just like offer something random. Oh yeah, you can't trade. Okay. You should drop that chicken. Just drop that chicken meat. Dropped it? Oh, that guy's attacking you. Just level up. You should use your magic. I don't know what you have. I don't really know because I haven't used magic really at all. Oh, you ran out of magic? Okay. Do you just need runes? Do you just need runes for magic? Oh wow. Okay, nice. I got a bunch of runes too, because I don't use any magic, so I can give you runes when if you need them. I gave Bumpy the what's that Staff of Earth? Alright, here, take this. Damn! Swagged up. Oh my god, thank you. Holy shit. Are you sure? Oh my god. Thank you. Hell yes. I'm fucking rich now. Damn, I really appreciate that. This fucking highwaymen are pissing me off. Okay, Lumbridge Wizard Quest. Yep, that's a good. Beads? Beads give you magic XP? Oh, just for the quest. Alright, I'm gonna kill this guy so he doesn't bother us. Another black cape? Try to field any highwaymen that show up. Oh yeah, Bumpy doesn't have enough hours. I've just drop your random stuff, Bumpy, whatever you got. I could pick it up if it's something important. Oh yeah, Treat, you can give it to me, I'll give it to Bumpy. Oh, nice. Here, I'm gonna add you too. Oh. There's my name right there. Yeah, I didn't know that either. Damn, that weapon and shield is crazy. Level 111. What level am I? Level 2. Wait, what level am I? No. Perk, what weapon is that? Grim staff. That's really cool, I like that. Hey, you're swagged up. You're swagged the hell up. Yeah, I know where the wizard tower is. I think I did. Or I went there to get the silver light key. Where'd you go, Buffy? Oh, just go back to the witch. Awesome. Yeah, Bumpy, you're gonna have a lot of magic XP. Remington's that way. Yeah, thanks, Perk. I really appreciate that. That definitely is a big head start. Yeah, true. We got hella money now. We got hella money. There you are. Bumpy. Went wrong way, yep. That happens. That happens often. That's what I really want. Like, I want to get membership a lot for that. For the agility level up. Dealing with stamina is rough. Especially when you go the wrong way, you use all your stamina the wrong way, and then you have to turn around, and you're like, fuck. Yeah, I bet. I definitely think like once I'm pretty. Let me see. Yeah, honestly, I don't even have that many free quests left. I think I'm just gonna complete them all and then just get membership. Well, maybe except for the mage ones. I'm not really worried about those. But all these basic ones. So that's what it seems. I run into so much shit that's like, oh, members only, members only. Exactly. I wanna really experience, you know, the initial game as much as I can before I move forward. Because I think it's fun. This game is really fun. All the quests, they're so funny. So many like silly quests and like good humor. It's just been fun. I've really been enjoying it. I literally became an instant addict. Maybe drop 2 black capes. Yep, and I made Bumpy get on. I was like, Bumpy, now you gotta play. We're all playing RuneScape now. No. Bumpy knows me from I make music. This music playing right now is my own music. So that's where me and Bumpy met. Because they know me from that. And then we became good friends quite quick. Now I've forced Bumpy to play every game I start playing. I think now we go back to Lumbridge to give that wizard the beads. You follow? Okay. Yeah, let's head back. Bridge up this one. Oh. Lumbridge. I guess we could teleport. Yeah, let's just walk. We're pretty close. Ooh, we gotta bank all this money. Damn, I'm excited as hell. Yeah. I feel like I'm in real life walking around with $10,000 in my pocket. Oh, here I am. I'll teleport with you. Oh yeah, I'm basically gonna cruise through the free-to-play stuff now. 100%. I am excited to get to members. And I really want to get my prayer up. That'll be much better with after the free-to-play quests. Instead of just burying bones constantly. I got it up pretty high just from grinding the giant frogs and burying the big bones, but it'd be nice to be able to offer them at the altar. And there's an area that I really just like the sound of that I really want to go to. Yeah, the Haunted Woods and Port Phasmatis. That just looks like a cool area. That area is my vibe. I want to see it. I want to go down there and hang out in the Haunted Woods. That sounds fun as hell. And I know there's an altar up there you can offer bones to. Wood. Damn, you changed? You got more stuff? You have a hook hand? That's crazy. Honestly, I love that side of it. I love looking good. Like this whole fit, there's no purpose to what I'm wearing. I just wanted to be a sick dark knight with a big black fucking sword. I wanted to look menacing. Alright, Bumpy, let's pop the wizard tower. If you right-click the stairs? Oh, top floor. Damn. Thanks, I didn't even know that. That's actually very useful. Top floor, bottom floor. Alright, let me see. Let me remember where this... Alright, Bumpy, it's this way. Wizard Tower. Oh, these damn bots. This kick bot problem never ceases to amaze me. Yeah, true. I kind of cut across. It's because I've been taking the main roads, and then I don't even know, one random time I was like, wait, I can just cut through. I don't have to always walk on the main roads. It is kind of satisfying though. It feels more like a roleplay vibes. Just walk the actual main road. By the way, Bumpy, be careful of these wizards. Don't attack any. I think see at the top? The Triborn? This guy? Young thingamy what? Oh, up again. Oh, Wizard Mizgog. Hell yeah, Mizgog looks like a vibe. It looks kind of creepy. He's got creepy symbols up here. He's a fucking weirdo wizard. I'm down with it though. Crossbow bolt enhancement. Wait. Oh, that's members only. What the hell's going on here? Torturing this poor demon. Grazag, explain yourself. Why would you do this? Oh, this is a real guy. I thought this was an NPC. Oh, okay. Oh, that makes sense then. I got extra runes, Bumpy. I've been collecting a bunch, but I don't use any spells. The only thing I want to get up now is my range. Well, and continue with strength. Grand exchange, okay. Yeah, thanks, Perk. That was awesome. I really appreciate that. You really set us up. I did not expect that at all. I was thinking this the other day. I was like, I want some, like, Some Runescape friends. True. Yeah, we're about to stock up. That's true. That makes sense. Cause I was struggling to make 10K. I did. I just switched over to Runelight. Just today, actually. Yeah, Bumpy, you see my, the way my game looks? Yeah, it's got all these plugins that do help a lot. And the quest helper is a big help. Although I feel like mine's been a bit, like... It's been a bit, like, buggy. I thought I did. I could have swore I had a little thing up here in the left that was showing me what to do with quests, but then it didn't. It stopped doing it, so I don't know what happened. Maybe I have to download it. Plugin Hub. Oh, okay, yeah. Install. Awesome, thank you. There's a lot of stuff. Yeah, that makes sense. I wouldn't even know what any of the other stuff is at this point. Well, enjoy the rest of your night, Perk. I'm glad you came by. It's nice to see new people. Me and Bumpy are gonna go fuck some shit up. Player music 1 and theatrics. Yeah, I'm gonna write that down in my phone notes. True, at this point I watch a lot of the I immediately started watching the like anti-lore videos. Those are so satisfying. I love those. Yep, that's what makes me want to. I'm gonna work up to it. I'm gonna do all this. I'm gonna go play the game very casually for now, do some bosses, and then I want to start PKing. Oh, random encounter. Thank you for ring coins. Hell yeah, that'd be awesome. Oh, that's exciting. That is exciting. I'm gonna hold you to that. I'm gonna remember you. I'm not gonna forget. I'm telling you, one random day you're gonna pop up and I'll be like, it's time, I'm ready. Let's do this. Okay, good. We'll see. I think I'm going for a good... I think I have a good build idea at the moment. At least I think so. But we'll get you some stuff from the Grand Exchange. So now you got a shit ton of money. We'll figure out what to get you some like some beginner wizard gear. And we'll share a little money with with Beast Goblin. He's gonna be like, what the fuck? Oh yeah, I have the AI mods. Discord, same number here. Okay, yeah, I'll add you on Discord. Yeah, Bumpy's a mod. Bumpy can see it. Why is it getting deleted? Why are you getting AI modded? You know what? Here, hold on. Hold on. Is any those There you go. I made you an OG. That way you shouldn't get out. You shouldn't get out of mind. Wow. Maybe one day. Maybe once I start PKing, I start showing off some skills. They'll see, they'll all see. Oh, they'll all see the levels that I can get to. They'll all know eventually. Where are you, puppy? Oh yeah, I've been watching a lot of Otoblock videos. He is fucking good. Look, when I watch him, I'm like, oh my god. It looks like... He makes it look intimidating, but... You know, it's true. I gotta start somewhere. Everyone gotta start somewhere. They'll all see. And I like when he says... I just realized something. There's a difference between us. I just realized there's a difference between us. That's good trash talk. Yeah, we're not the same. This guy attacking. I really need to level up my prayer. I think once I get membership, it should be much easier. Alright, Pokio. I'll see you next time. Yep, enjoy your night. I'll probably be sleeping here soon sometime. It is, oh my god, it's almost 4 AM. Bumpy, we've been at this for hours. Some drag bones that hit all 30. Exactly. It's funny, it's so hard in free to play. Well, Bumpy, we gotta go to Grand Exchange. We gotta go to Grand Exchange at least and buy some gear. Minimum tonight. That's true, it's very enticing. Okay, yeah, we'll hit the bank. There's a bank right at Grand Exchange, right next to the exchange people. Yep, they make it easy. And if you buy from Grand Exchange, it just takes it out of your bank as well. Alright, let's head up, let's head up. Wonder too. Oh, I'll do a little research. We'll research some good wizard gear. You could probably get a new staff too. You probably don't even need that staff. You probably get something much cooler. Later, Perk. Yep, I'll add you on Discord too. Oops, went the wrong way. I'll have to get some new shit too. I don't even know what I'm gonna get. I'm gonna get something crazy. Yeah, Bumpy, you should definitely, let me see. Do I have my... You're playing on your computer, right, Bumpy? Okay, yeah. See, when you have your Jagex launcher up, you can just switch to Runelight right here. You're on official client, you just switch it to Runelight, and it will download it. Oh, I went the wrong way, by the way. It's classic. It's classic. It's the classic thing. You go the wrong way, and then you turn around and you go the right way. It's just, it's inevitable. I'm starting to get used to, like, going from Lumbridge to Varrock. I'm definitely starting to get used to that. I personally, I didn't have any interest in, like, RuneScape 3. It looks alright, but I just think the vibe of old school RuneScape just seems much better. And the mechanics too. So I already knew I wanted to play old school and not the new one. I think, like, people play it. I think it's like a widely played game, but I just think it's not as beloved as old school RuneScape. I think Beast Goblin's gonna be like so surprised when I give him like, and I'm like, oh, here's like 200,000 gold. Yeah, one mil is crazy. I did not expect that. He said 10,000. He said, I'll give you 1,000 or 10,000 or something, or 100,000 is what he said. And he traded me 1 mil. Damn, what a nice dude. There are good people in the world. Fuck, I literally don't even know what to get. Also, the banker's right here. If you right click on him, and then you click Bank Banker, it'll just open your bank. Bury these bones. And yeah, you can keep your money in your bank. I literally don't even know. Here, let me look at what kind of options you got. Let me do some research. Okay, so there's Wizard Robe. There's Wizard Robes and there's Monk Robes. I believe Monk's Robes contribute to your prayer as well as magic. So yeah, I would say Monk's Robes, if you're going to... If you plan on... So it's probably a good thing to get. So I'm doing prayer for the strength bonuses. And there is magical attack and defense bonuses as well. It's also magic protect. I think prayer is a good thing to do in general, is level up your prayer. Now leveling up your prayer is kind of fucking difficult in free to play. So maybe I wouldn't worry about it too much at the moment. But if you plan to do it, you might as well get the... So I was looking at these earlier. This Zamorak Monk top and the Zamorak Monk bottom. I actually might have it. Oh, I have the top. Oh yeah, magic plus 32. Prayer plus 3. Oh, okay. I would honestly go for this. This Zamorak Monk top. I can give you the top. You just need the bottoms. And then you need like a hat, a wizard hat. Because yeah, plus 32 magic and plus 15 range, that's a lot. I was looking at it for my prayer, but since I wasn't doing any magic, I decided against it just to go for armor. Here, come over here. I'll give you the top. Yeah, but you'll have to buy the bottoms. I think the bottoms are more expensive. Oh, what? You already got it. You got a wizard hat. Just that. Here's the top. So yeah, it's the Zamorak Monk bottom. Damn, plus 32 magic is actually crazy. Well, that looks good. Also, there's something called an Amulet of Magic. Looks like I'd pick that up too. I just read that's good, like early game gear for mages. Amulet of Magic. Let's see if you can buy it from the Grand Exchange. Same with the monk robe. I mean the monk robe bottom, the Zamorak monk bottom. Let's see, can I buy a 6 sword or something? Come on. Come here. Come here. The Amulet of Magic. I think it should be there. Yeah, it's right there, that blue one. Gilded two-hand sword? What's that? That goes hard. How much is that? 5 million! That's crazy. Can't get that. I'm actually probably fine with my black two-handed sword for now. Did you get the bottoms? The monk bottoms? I would grab those. Oh yeah, that's fine. I think you can make multiple buy offers. Oh, how much did you offer to buy for the Amulet of Magic? Because like, when you look up the prices, sometimes they're different than what they... Oh, was it 516 coins? If so, that's what the buy price is. So that actually should be fine. I think a lot of stuff is like, what's the word? A lot of the weapons I think are members. Let's see if I can upgrade to this mithril sword. That's right, you can just sell it. You can sell it. Just do the same thing instead of clicking buy, just sell. It might sell for a little less, but you can walk away too. Like once you put it on the exchange, you can let's see, I think. Red gloves. And red boots. I think this will look good. Oh, fire. Fire. Hell yeah, red gloves, red boot. Oh, that's... Yep. That's a vibe. Like we're both like red and black. The black sword looks better. The mithril sword is technically better, but the black sword looks sick. But I'll keep this just in case. Hell yeah, we do. I really didn't even spend that much. Let me see. I need like a one like quick weapon, I think. Maybe a nice dagger? Maybe a nice... I should also look at the amulets. Oh, strength amulet. Is that gonna cost a lot? 25,000? Amulet of Strength, that's what I'm looking for. I almost bought something super crazy. I could have afforded it. Let me see, I do like this skull, but I think... that's gonna help my... So you can increase your max hit. Oh yeah, this makes my melee strength -10. This Ghost Speak amulet. So I probably shouldn't have been wearing that. These are like... Did I equip a shield? Hell yeah. That should be pretty tough now. Oh, alright, Bumpy. It is 4:19 a.m. We should probably... It's probably time. That was a good session, though. Yeah, you look cool. Oh, wait, okay, wait. But first, you should get, let me see how many runes I have. What type of magic do you have? Like, when you click on your magic section, I'm assuming you have... Do you have up to Earth Strike? Do you have this one, Weaken? Or what's your mage level at? What's your magic level? Okay, so you're at 10, right? Okay, here, let me see what, Oh, I guess I don't have that many runes. I thought I had more. Yeah, it looks like you'll have to buy... I'm not sure what kind of runes. What are you waiting on? What are you waiting on? Yes, the sell and buy offers. The sell and buy offers work while you're logged off. Because I think I gave you an earth staff, didn't I? Okay, so I would just next time we're on, I would probably buy the runes for your Earth Strike, and I'm guessing your Wind Strike. I'm not really sure how magic works. I'm not sure what you should be using. Because I guess Wind Strike, you want to keep a lot of those runes because they use the least, so that could be like the attack you mostly use, and then like you have enough runes for the occasional Earth Strike and Water Strike. I'm assuming, I'm not sure. You'll figure it out. Damn, yeah, we look swagged up. Yeah, that definitely looks like a lot of spells that are members only. Let me see, can I dye my helmet red? No, I can't. It's fine. I look cool though. Yeah, that's good to have money for the quests and stuff. Still got a mill. Here, let me trade you these runes before we go. There you go. It's not much, but it's some. Oh, alright, Bubby. Good playing with ya. We'll keep doing quests and stuff next time. Or we'll just hang out and run around and kill junk for fun. Well, definitely, I think we should each give, I think this would be funny. I'll give, because we both got 1 million, so if I give Beast Goblin 250k and you give Beast Goblin 250k, we'll both have, what? 750k, and then he'll have 500k. I think that's a good split. He's gonna be like, what the fuck? Because he just said too, he spent all his money, so he'll be happy. Oh, that was fun. I'm hyped up now. Yes, I am tired. This will be the last song as usual. Turn off, turn off. What's in her head? What's in her head? I will, I promise. They are just sitting there. They've been sitting there for years. Oh, so satisfying. What a satisfying night. And we made a new Runescape friend. That's so exciting. More like what? This song's a cover of an old song. It's because the old song said what's in his head, and then I transitioned, so I had to remake it. What's in her head? What's in her head? There probably is more folders like that. Yes, that's why I remade this song. I'll have to check. Before I release it, I'll check if there's anything else that hasn't been released. I imagine there is. Alright, Bumpy. You enjoy your sleep. And I will enjoy my sleep. Good night.